No, hang on. Busy. Makes me go back constantly.
Yeah, so
That's a funny little trick.
Turtle, if you send me a stream together link, I can join in and I will I'll be able to like have my channel live without actually needing to stream. Uh-oh.
Okay, this should work.
Oh no.
I can hear ink on the stream.
This seems to be the
I can hear everybody on the stream. Yes. Oh, no, for some reason I'm the only person that's being able to be heard on stream. I can't hear you on stream or anybody else for some reason. But I don't know.
I think I could hear myself before.
I wanna rock and roll all night.
I think it might just
Party
be Fiddle.
every day.
Every day. Ah.
Yeah. Yes, a stream together invite. Are you not following me on Twitch? You can scroll through followed channels that are not live. Or you could go to the Twitch notifications in the Help Me I'm Trapped server and click on the Discord link that I put in there every time I stream.
Why don't you just stream, you inky stinky? Just stream, inky stinky.
Oh my fuck. For some reason, I don't know why, but Twitch just doesn't want to work with Opera. So I have to pull up 14 other browsers.
Ew. Did you drink your water?
Anybody too stinky? Drink your dang water.
I spent hard-earned channel points on that.
It's already 400.
Chat?
Chat, is this real?
Now they can
That
hear
is-
me. Aha, I muted myself because I'm a dumbass. Hello, chat. Let's see, I think... Yeah, Mark can only hear me because it was the other side. The chat. Oh, okay. I do believe all of us are ready, question mark.
believe so.
I'm ready.
Sounds ready to go.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Before we officially jump into the deep end here, let's... first, we're gonna need Course to chill out with the microphone. What are you doing, buddy? Can't hear your fan or something.
I turned it off.
All good.
But it's still going.
Still going. Activate. And on your guys' on the player side, can you see the setting?
Sure can. You can see the legend on the right with the
Fantastic.
rolls as well.
Sorry, Martin. I'm sorry. These squirrels of people took forever to get ready. And somebody broke my bot before I got started today. Could have been anybody, really. Could have.
I think it was me.
Could have been a
anybody.
stinky.
I did a code injection and I hacked your bot.
No!
Got access to Claude.
It was
Mythos,
me,
and I can only
Barry.
do one thing.
It was me, Barry. I hacked it. Squirrels? Yeah, it was multiple squirrels. They're really smart squirrels.
Mm.
I got squirrels in my pants.
Where's my pants?
MP.
Alrighty.
The guy's deciding that means we're just getting older, okay?
Yeah.
12-year-old show, oh my god.
Alright.
That's
Do we
12 years ago?
have
If
any
not more, man.
questions before we actually like kick the party up?
Not that squirrel.
I think we're just set to go. I don't think I have any complaints on my side. Any last second things, players? Yes. No,
I have
so?
one complaint.
Yeah. If
You were
it's
very
that
stinky.
I knew you were gonna fuck. I was gonna say if you say something like I'm stinky, I'm gonna throw a fit.
Do it. Throw a fit.
Yeah, word. I agree. Can everybody redeem an Emma is stinky, please, in the chat, just to make sure that we like clarify that? Thank you.
Martin,
Nice try,
Martin,
nice
make
try,
Mason
DM.
eat beans. Make him eat beans. We know how to count this.
Fools, that's a full heal.
Multiple Emmas are stinky. Oh, let me put alerts above everything so you can actually see them.
Looks like we have 4 Emma and Stinky in the chat.
Yeah, dude, what a good.
God
unit.
dang it. I can't see them in the shared chat on my side. Channel points are only visible like, in the channel, so to me, I'm not stinky. I can't see it, so...
I'll move it on this side so it's a little out of the way, too. Alright. Okay, I guess we can go ahead and get started 20 minutes late, as we do.
Yeah, as per usual.
Welcome, everybody, to Session 1. I want to say thank you, everybody, for showing up. I expect that for everybody showing up and expecting to use the bot, like, immediately, you can and you can't. So to anybody here who's sort of familiar with how this kind of works, I'll explain just really quickly. Inside of combat, there's going to be ways for you guys to redeem channel point rewards through my channel to influence the game as it goes live. Those are only active during combat. I have some, like, out-of-combat stuff that's coming up soon. I'm going to make them. Some of the commands will work outside of combat, but, like, generally they won't do very much. But all the ones that I have ready for today are only combat stuff. The goal is to allow you guys to sit in chat for a couple of hours, listen to the players, have a good time, and then towards the end, we're going to have a combat that you guys can actually influence and be a part of. That's like the order of operations. Obviously, there's a lot to do, and I'm very excited to share. So first and foremost, we have to do very quick player introductions, and then we'll actually get our story underway. Word is here to ruin lives. Wonderful.
Oh, great.
Oh no.
Yeah.
All those times
We're
you called
so
Word
dead. Word, I've been so nice to you. I haven't done anything wrong to you. Please save me. Please. 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 Please.
Smile.
Alright, and I guess I can go first. So to any of you here that aren't familiar, I am That Turtle GM. I'm going to be running the game for us for quite some time and probably forever, as I'm always stuck in this position. But hey, you know what they say? I get to torture the players a little bit, and they get to have fun with it. And then they get to bother me all the time and ask stupid questions, so it's kind of even. If you have any questions, concerns, just type it in the chat. If you're confused about something, the players will catch you up. They should also be the ones that are going to be monitoring chat. We'll catch up on like donations and redemptions and stuff like that. Any problems outside of the game, so we don't have to pause every 10 seconds for this and that. But we will catch up on them during our breaks. So if you do end up donating, or if you do end up like asking a specific question, somebody will reach out to you at one point or another during the stream. So don't worry if you don't just get like an immediate response. Outside of that, I hope you guys have a good time, and which one of the players would like to introduce themselves first to the stream?
We should go in alphabetical order.
Oh, what? No, I don't think so.
Wait, are real names, are character names?
It's just
or
the way you
Discord
get things
names?
down. Character names.
Oh,
I think
fuck, no, I'm linking stuff right now.
Ink, you're first,
No.
Ink, you're first! Ink's first, go, go, go!
Hi, I'm Ink. I'll be playing Arton, or just Ard, in here. Fuck, what else do I say? I'm playing a Furbolg Bard, that is a College of the Moon Bard.
Nice.
I will be invisible all of the time. None of you can touch me.
Say that's a word.
No.
I was gonna say, that sounds like a threat to Word.
Word, I think that was a direct challenge, actually.
Challenge.
Yeah, I think, Just saying, like.
Roll to touch him.
Word. I've been so nice to you. Please don't attack me.
I think
No,
if we're doing
friends isn't here.
alphabetical, I'm up next then.
I guess that does make you next in
Ooh.
alphabetical order.
Cool.
You
All right, hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Aquatic. I'm going to be playing Clove, who is a Loxodon monk. Clove is really interested in making sure that everyone gets home safe from the dangerous adventures, as well as defense of the city. So keep an eye out for a lot of fun hand-to-hand combat, punching and kicking. And I love chat. Chat's the best. Go chat. Don't hurt me, please.
Buttering them up, huh? I see.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright, next in alphabetical order. You guys can figure that out. I'm not doing it.
Rock, paper, scissors.
It's
Rock,
It's gotta be
paper,
Corin. Wait, there's a second letter in our
It's
names.
Corin.
It is Corin.
I'm Eldamink, and I'm playing Corin. I'm a Cosmic Domain Cleric. I'm also a Star Genasi. And a lot of mystical radiation-based things gonna happen.
Hell
That's
yeah.
Ah, yes, the radiation will kill you.
Conjurous bananas. Don't
I
let
can
it
get-
lie to you.
I can go next. Hi, my name's Course. I'm playing Kurt. I'm playing every D&D player's dream, or at least every DM who's allowed to finally play D&D's dream. I'm playing a human fighter with a little spice. I'm here to bring it back to basics and have a good time. Kurt is a very cautious individual. He will save action surge for when shit hits the fan. Keep that in mind.
Now it's the Stinky's turn.
God dang it, it's my turn. Okay.
She acknowledges
hello?
that she is stinky. She knows it.
I am not stinky. Martin just added a stinky command for you into our channel.
I wasn't
So
gonna
get
acknowledge
wrecked.
it 'cause it's not true.
It is true. Anyways, hello. I am Hamilton. Some of you guys know me as Squid, but Twitch knows me as Hamilton. I will be playing a Spalooge, and I am a plasmoid druid. And I'm mostly gonna be focusing on healing. So I'll be healing you guys, keeping you guys alive. And yeah, I don't know, what else am I meant to say?
It's up to you. It's your introduction.
I ooze. That's it. Yeah, I ooze, and that is it.
This tracks for the
I will
great
make you
unclean one.
sticky.
Martin said, how did I guess you'd be Splooge?
I am Splooge. I will make you all sticky.
Ugh.
That's awesome.
There you go.
Okay. So I go by Sloth, but my character is Strimmel Storm. He's a Shadowstalker rogue. He's also a Dampier lizard folk. He has two interests: his experimentations with the bleeding, and how tasty your spine is also one of his big interests.
Spinal fluid.
Yeah, he has a straw for it. He will drink your spinal fluid if you're not careful.
You gotta keep a hold of it. You never know what you're doing.
But I need that. You can't take that. I need the spinal fluid.
But he also
Who invited this guy to the party? I think it's not very beneficial to have someone who's gonna drink our spinal fluid when we're down.
Can you get drunk off the spinal fluid? Is it like a party?
If they're drunk, yeah. You can, like, drink their
Yeah, like if
alcohol.
we were really drunk and then you drank somebody's spinal
Yeah, you
fluid,
would
would
get
you
drunk.
also get drunk?
Yeah.
I feel like
Is
it
that
would
how it
feel
works?
like
I'm not a doctor,
like
but
doing like LSD, but without like the illusions.
I don't know.
Like you just feel really good.
Oh boy. All right. So to our audience members out there, those are our players. I hope you guys are familiar with them. It'll be a little easier the longer we play. I did have it set up to where whenever they talk, it bounces, so you can at least identify which voice goes where. That way, if you have a question about your channel point redemption's not going to the right person, although to make a pointed statement, channel point redemptions for this bot do not target specific people. They target random targets or they target the next turn order. That is the two things it can do. It's to keep a couple of things like condensed so we don't have to make multiple commands for each person. But also it just adds a little bit of randomness to it. If you want to very specifically give a bonus to a player, I will look into that later. For right now, it's a little random. But that's okay, we're testing stuff today, we're getting everything set up for session 1. Is there any questions, concerns, complaints from the chat, from the players? Because otherwise we are getting right into the deep end.
They could just like put a message with the name after their request.
That's true. Like again, I'll have to actually manually do all that stuff, but it is something I can physically do at some point.
You know, like heal Strimmel or heal Strimmel.
Well, I mean, or heal Clove, I think might be even a better one. You know, I think that might be more direct, because Clove is shorter, so.
Yeah, but Strimmel is a cooler sounding name, and it's fun to say.
How dare you?
Yeah, let's go.
Begin our story. Unlike many other times, we do not start in a tavern today. Today, we start in space. And apparently my phone. So we don't hear...
Those are just space sounds.
Those are not space sounds. I refuse space sounds. Unlike your traditional setting in D&D, we are not playing by all the 5th edition rules. We are homebrewing quite a lot of stuff. We have almost every single player has a homebrew class, feat, or skill of some type or another. So if you find that you have a question about classes or features or spells or abilities, just throw it in chat and somebody will answer it at some point. As for rulings and just keeping the ball as smooth as possible for this entire run, if we have a, let's say, argument above table where we can't agree on something, what we're going to do is we are going to take a majority vote. We'll just stop the conversation, we'll take a majority vote, we'll vote for it right there. If it votes in favor of which way or another, we'll rule it like that, and we'll come back to it the next session and try to make, like, repairs as we go. Is that amendable, whatever the word I'm looking for? Is that okay with everybody?
Amenable.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
cool.
Fantastic.
Because
I know
mostly
I
because we're the
am a
majority.
little stubborn sometimes.
No, I will argue with you on everything for 5 hours.
Well, I'm happy to discuss it and argue with people, but it's more like, after about 10 minutes, I'm pretty sure chat's going to be annoyed that we're still arguing about something, rather than continuously keeping the ball running. So,
me trying to explain how paladin spells work for 15 minutes to you.
It's so dumb. I still don't agree with it. But anyways.
You get 2 minutes in, just hear a dun 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 dun.
All right. Where our story begins is in space. Now, unlike the regular prime material plane and everything that accompanies it, including all of the elemental planes, all of the gods, all of the living creatures, all the magic, this reality is gone. It is empty. In one way or another, mankind, the gods themselves, have ceased to exist. There is only 3 entities that remain in this dark, empty void. There's beginnings, ends. There is the void itself. Emptiness. These entities, beginning, ends, and void, had a stalemate of sorts, as there was nothing to end. There was no beginning to end, and there was no end to start a new beginning. The only person happy in this situation was emptiness. They were the last standing, a winner in this grand cosmic game. beginnings and ends are one of those things that philosophers talk about as things you strive to earn or things you strive to start. But what they don't tell you is that with nothing to start or end, there is more than nothing. It is just empty. And so they agreed with what memories that they had of many, many places and adventures and heroes of long, long ago. Why are we talking about balls in chat? What the fuck? I just got flashbang and glanced over in
Balls.
chat. It's got flashbang. I was like...
The balls as smooth as possible.
I was so immersed. Now here we are.
Wow,
Balls.
Stinky Andrew
Balls.
doesn't
You were
have my
immersed.
stream open.
Wow.
Can we ban
What
this
the
guy?
heck,
Ban this guy from
Stinky?
chat.
Oh, yeah. Anybody who's in chat who has not followed Hamilton or has not followed
Yay.
which I think is like Plague something. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Please go do so. They're pretty great.
Play games and animations. It's a mouthful, I know. I
Yeah.
couldn't find a username that was shorter.
Both of them are great. I know I have at least Hamilton tagged in here. If somebody
They're
could
both
like...
tagged. If you click on follow, if you click on who's viewing, you can see both of their channels.
Fantastic. Awesome. Yeah, you guys should definitely follow them. They're pretty great, except for that Hamilton person.
My own fiance doesn't even have my stream open. It's crazy.
Wow, you don't?
Dang.
He doesn't.
Wow.
Wow.
Like,
That's
if I
crazy.
heard it was so
Dang.
trash, I would.
That's
Damn.
crazy.
Oh! All right.
Well, you could at least have it open. Crazy.
All right, back to our immersion. Back to our
Anyway.
our great immersion. So these two entities agreed in one conversation that they would like to try again, to make something like a memory of what they could at least remember. So they made one singular cave, an infinite, always changing cave that had the memories of every creature, of every person, of every life form that they could imagine. Then they made the outer planes. The elemental plane of fire was nothing more than a storm of energy. The same could be said for all other energies. Light of dark, cold, wind of earth. These storms orbited the prime plane known as the primordium. Now, these entities, these gods, they weren't quite aware of everything during the regular history. They weren't alive in the same way that other gods were. They weren't interacting with everyone. As their roles, their portfolios in this matter, were to begin things and end things. That is it. So their memories were a bit fuzzy. These energy storms that make up each plane are just pale imitations. They're no grand places to visit. They are just, well, energy. The primordium, as amazing as an invention as it was for both of them, is a dangerous place. Intelligent life struggles here, because to keep monsters, well, contained, they needed to make them not go away. A Noah's Ark situation. A situation where monsters don't really die. You see, each monster is placed in their own biome, and each biome refreshes every 24 hours. Adventurers who go outside of the city walls find that killing a monster, sure, it kills it for a little bit, but within a day or even more, they just end right back up at their biome, back to where they were. Sure, they don't remember who killed them or how they died. They're animals, basically. But the fact remains that if you're trapped outside of the city, you're gonna have a tough time getting back. And it gets more and more dangerous as you get further and further away from the only known civilization in the entire cave. So now, 600 years after the founding of the city of Primordium, we open up on our party.
Ooh.
It's raining.
Discord's token. I'll do that when I can.
No, it's Corin's token that isn't.
Yeah, listen, where am
Wait.
I?
Or they're
There. I'm hovering you right now.
on our screen. It just looks like me,
Yeah,
and my token looks like my old one.
that's not. Yeah, that's 2 R's on my screen.
What?
Not.
I don't know what's wrong. I genuinely don't know.
Tech issues.
Tech issues. We love it. We love it. Let's see if I don't. I hope this isn't. This is okay. Well,
I think-
hopefully this doesn't just pop up on stream. Hopefully it doesn't. We'll see. Okay, it doesn't. Let's go. This is for it's download 2. Go back to download 2. Click select file. I don't know if that updated it.
Something changed.
Try it now? Question mark.
Try what?
See if your
Or
token's still
refresh,
hard.
see if it changes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still hard. It's still hard.
I have no idea what's wrong. You'll just
It's-
have to be hard for session. Sorry, buddy. Because on my end it's fixed. I have no idea what's wrong.
Could you color me purple so I can tell the difference?
Yeah, I got you. Got you.
Whoa, wait, we should
Shadow clone jutsu.
We should what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna close the forge and then re-go into it and see if that changes it. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Is that I
Do you think it could be a
died you.
problem with like the photo and then like the icon? There's like 2 different.
No, I just
player photos in
checked
the-
that. Yeah, I just checked
Gotcha.
it. I also just updated it too, so I don't know why it's still showing it. I think it's because the old version of Ard's token had the same name as Corin's token when I downloaded them, so it's like trying to find both. Let me.
If you hover over him, though, it's right. It's the right
Yeah,
picture.
It's correct. So like I don't know why it's like.
Because it's showing the full because there's 2 different images in your
Yeah, I know. One's
Page.
download
One.
1 and one's download 2 for you, and then one's download 1 for him, download 2 for him. And I think they're under the same name in the Forge, and that's why it's confused. But I already changed that because I named you Bitch McBitch. To like fix that.
As you
I
do.
had-
Right.
I had when he pointed it out earlier, I just changed it and updated it, and it still didn't fix it. So I don't know why it's like being difficult, but maybe just relaunch the Forge and see if that does it for you. If not, then like
I relaunched the forge and it did nothing.
not
so-
even silly.
Rest in piss.
Well, it's showing as that for all of us except you.
I don't know what's wrong. Okay, we're just gonna.
I also refreshed my webpage. It didn't fix it.
Let me.
It's fine for us. We can just be confused for a session.
Yeah, it's fine because if we hover it, it still shows the right image, so we know who he is. We know which
Yeah.
token
Yeah.
is which.
And he's purple.
He
I'm
or
purple.
You just re-update the token.
Oh.
One more little double check and then select file.
Have you also tried renaming Corin's?
I think that's literally what I'm doing right now, just renaming Corin's image and then redoing the token. Is it updated at all?
No.
Okay, well,
Let me
it's dead to
refresh.
me. It's dead to me. It died. It died this day.
Oh no.
Me?
Uh-oh, Raiders. Oh no.
Raiders, yo. Okay.
Yo.
Panic.
This is, if you think about this, this is Ink's fault because everything was fine until his token came in and got changed.
No, it's Chad's fault. Everything was fine until we started sharing.
Everybody,
Everything-
use your
I had
channel points to
everything-
destroy ink.
Yep. Remember, cash in channel points on my side
No,
of the screen. To mess
wait,
up
no.
Ink. All right.
Wait,
Where-
re-update my token. It might have fixed. 'Cause I switched it. I changed the photo in my thing.
Okay.
Like on my character sheet is showing my character now as a token.
Okay.
So
I can't see it on my side, so if it's fixed, it's fixed.
I think
Uh,
it's working on stream, so I think everything's
It
good.
works on stream. I think it just takes the Forge a while for it to update. Because it took,
Gotcha.
like, 10 minutes for it to update on my end when you first changed mine.
Avatar, we would be having a good stream if Ink did not break everything.
Shut up,
It's all Ink's fault for the delays.
All right.
Terminator, please, 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 please.
Unlike where most stories begin, we are not starting in a tavern. Right now, the entire cave of the Primordium is under attack. Like I mentioned earlier, these storms of energy orbit the plane of the Primordium, and sometimes they get a little too close. And when they do get closer, they cause a ton of issues. Monsters are empowered and evolve. They become stronger, more intelligent, more savage. And because of that, this event is called the Bleeding. A bleeding of two realities onto each other. In the city, the only bastion of intelligent life is the only thing standing between them and their own annihilation. Where we open up is our party is on a safer battlefront. As little tot recruits, little guys, they're still pretty new to this whole not dying outside of the city walls thing. Them and a secondary group known as Delta Team are busy fighting off monsters of Primordium. This Primordium has brought with it rain, wind, and monsters who fly and can move very quickly.
I think I fixed it. My character's on.
Oh.
I dragged my token onto the screen and it's there now.
Oh yeah, it's all good now.
Hey.
Oh, but there's still two.
Delete it.
Oh.
Getting out of hand.
Delete the fake
No.
one.
He's dead!
The imposter.
They killed him. No.
You just add it back as a doppelganger on the map.
You
Oh,
choose,
weird.
Spider-Man.
You choose. Alright. As we discussed earlier, this is a combat that is more focused on a couple of special things. But this is not where the combat starts for the chat yet. I will alert you guys when the combat actually begins. So save your channel points until then, just accumulate them. You can just lurk in my chat to accumulate the channel points. When it begins, I'll let you know, and then we can just open the floodgates. We can just open the floodgates for it.
Ah.
You already have had one roar redeemed.
By course, though.
I like that guy's username. Very
Yeah,
nice.
that's
Very,
cool.
very clean, crisp, sleek, even.
Where we open our scene is Artitan.
Oh.
Artitan, describe your character after a couple hours of being out in this rain. This is the third day of the bleeding. It's been relatively quiet, and this is the most amount of activity you've seen thus far. Waves of these biting, flying gnats are everywhere. These dogs that their faces like split open are sprinting across the yard, basically attacking anything, including some of the other monsters. And most importantly, there is a demon that can sort of phase through air itself, becoming like a cloud of vapor, and has gotten in between your lines and is currently surrounded by your party who is trying to kill it. You, on the other hand, are sort of back off, just a smidgen back here. What are you doing exactly?
Currently, I am tired, and I look like a wet dog. And I'm trying to figure out what my primary target should be. Just trying to look at all the things surrounding us, and probably just spamming Vicious Mockery, just repeatedly. And I'm trying to maybe occasionally do a little bit of healing to keep my friends up.
Gotcha. Between you and Splooge, who are kind of keeping like a lookout on things and having the highest ground, I know this doesn't look like it, but there is a slope in this direction heading downhill quite steeply. These cliff faces are like 40 feet tall. So like, this is a pretty steep hill. And the point is, it's harder and harder for monsters to get to you guys this way. You don't want monsters to get up to you. And your end goal is, if you look back behind the map a little bit, I'm gonna put a like a little thing on the ground over here. I draw
You ping if you hold for long enough.
this little circle. You don't want monsters to go that way. You don't want them to go back towards this way. Your job, your goal today is basically just don't let monsters go past you. They won't go this way. There's a team to like this side off the map that are helping on that front. Your front is right here. They'll come up this wall. They'll climb the wall itself. They'll fly over. Sometimes they'll go in between you guys, but that's okay. Any monsters that come through this pathway in specific, you have to stop. Ard, what you see, and what Splooge also sees with their incredible perception, is through the very air itself, a large creature is flying towards all of you. If I can grab him.
You're okay. You could just leave him out.
Yeah, I think
He doesn't need to come in here. He doesn't need it.
he doesn't want to come over here. So I mean,
He's hanging out. He's having a good time. Oh.
He's friend-shaped.
Yes.
Large,
If
Oh,
not
birdie.
friend, why friend-shaped?
this large
I would like to cast
vulture-like
friends.
creature is almost glowing with greenish-white energy, empowering its movement speed and possibly more things. It seems to be very focused on flying towards you guys rather than over. And Artitan, you get a really good look at it while it gets within your range, and you see that if unchecked, this creature will probably land square on you and Splooge and pin you guys between a big threat and multiple small threats if you don't deal with it now.
I turn and look up and see this creature flying towards us. And as it's rapidly approaching towards us, I'm going to pull from my deck of tarot cards and draw the Devil card as I cast Dissonant Whispers at a heightened level to make it flee.
Describe
have
the
it-
imagery of this Dissonant Whispers. What is it?
This specific Dissonant Whispers has just flocks of shadows and different illusions running toward and flying towards the creature, all whispering, commanding, yelling at it to run, to flee, to retreat, to get away from us. It senses us as danger, as something deadly. It will die if it comes towards us.
It's at the moment that its mind and eyes and senses are bombarded with this magic, where its almost blindness because of its bloodlust and its empowerment seems to dissipate before your magic. And you see its clarity of survival instinct scream at it. And it's got this like big wide wingspan. And when it's gliding across each of these massive gusts in this storm, it just fumbles midair. You see it like fall maybe 15 feet as it fumbles to catch itself back in the air, throwing feathers everywhere as it spins on the wind, and it just starts flapping as hard as it can to move away from you guys. Just leaving as quickly as it can.
Holy shit.
Good job, Ink.
Excellent work.
Ink for the win.
Now, Ard, this spell kind of drains you a bit. This fight has been going on for quite a few hours, and this isn't just like, oh, small enemies here and there. There are relatively dangerous enemies everywhere, and they just keep coming. To that same point, one of these biting swarms, which is just these large, engorged locusts that seem to have this, like, air, like, almost like an air bubble around them. This bubble seems to be swirling with almost sharp wind, and as they land on you, you can see that this bubble is like a spell almost that is protecting each individual locust from the wind of the storm, keeping it to where these creatures can move as fast as they want in the wind without being blown around. And then they start biting you and eating you.
Oh no.
Yeah. Corin.
A snack.
Yes.
Something different. Check something. You notice that almost every single one of these biting swarms is heading towards Ink. They seem to have noticed that he is a caster of some sort in their own, unconscious way, and are planning on eating him alive quickly. You've noticed that in these bleedings, that people who stand out tend to be attacked first. The monsters are more intelligent, even passively. It's not that they're thinking, it's that they understand tactics. And it seems to be, like, Ard inadvertently, by being the first person in your party to really, like, do something, has stood out too quickly. And now the rest of the monsters have seen him. Now, you are trying to hold back this demon that can sort of phase in and out of, like, vapor. But you see this happening. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna just get away from her because I need to protect my back line. They're supporting us the most.
Gotcha.
So
how do you do so?
I kind of just shove her away and then run as fast as I can. And then I run over towards the other pus balls, I'm going to call them. And then I'm going to try and get in between them and kind of angle it so I don't affect Ard. And I'm going to use my gravity pulse to pull everything towards me.
So what is a gravity pulse? You don't have to, like, you can send the spell in chat so chat can read it since it's a new spell. But please describe it. Also, chat,
Gravity pulse.
If you have trouble reading the chat because it's, like, really small and I know it's on stream like that, I can try my best to, like, increase the size of the text later. For right now, I can't really fix it because I don't want to stop in the middle of everything.
The gravity pulse is it pulls everything towards me, anything and everything. So I'm gonna try my best to make it so I don't disadvantage my teammates.
Yeah.
And
so where are you putting it? Like, ping where you're putting it.
I think
Here, maybe.
Right on top of me.
that
Look at hit ink right there, right?
Yeah, right here I think it's 15, so it doesn't hit him. 5, 10. We're like right.
Yeah, seems.
Yeah, that would not hit him. Sweet, because it's 1. Yeah, you're good.
And
I think if you move
If you move
down
one-
corner,
Yeah, like
yeah.
down one corner, it'll hit the other guy too.
yeah.
action.
Here.
So where he was before.
Yeah, exactly where you were. Yeah.
And what it looks like is just my armor is just fire, almost like an engine firing on all cylinders, and then everything you hear a loud gasp of air, and then a slam as air and anything else that's loose that's not tied down gets pulled into my vicinity.
This vacuum almost of energy not only pulls the gnats away, but basically vaporizes like all of them. As these creatures in particular were not very strong to begin with. But on top of all of that, this gravity pulse seems to have a unforeseen side effect on the world that you're in. You watch as this moat of energy that pulls everything into it based on you, inside of you, sort of thrums with energy. you feel your suit heat up just slightly. It's raining very hard, and you can actually hear the sizzle of the steam coming off of your armor when the rain hits you for a couple of seconds.
Kind of give Art a thumbs up and make my prepare to go back to the demon if I need to.
Speaking
I just
of, oh yeah, go ahead.
I just flick a bardic inspiration at him as a thanks. Just like, thank you, appreciate that. And then I just disappear. I turn entirely invisible because of my bardic inspiration ability.
Gotcha. There's a toggle visibility. Yep, toggle visibility. Art is invisible. I know it's pretty hard to tell, but like he's transparent for me, so.
He has disappeared. For
He
us.
he is gone.
He gone.
Yeah.
We
With
never
his
needed him.
visibility, we move to Delta Team. This team consists of a couple of younger recruits as well, and one experienced man known as Joga. Joga is basically like a 5th level character who is very, very confident that they are going to win this fight until they are all attacked by flying snakes. The one thing he's scared of, snakes. So he is screaming and crying and running around like a madman while his teammates are trying to kill these snakes. They're yelling at Joga to relax, to let them handle this while Joga is running around like a mad lad. You guys hear this pandemonium from over there. You're relatively sure they're not in that much danger. Flying snakes aren't that dangerous. But you guys have a little bit to handle on your own because you've got this like weird demon thing and still a couple of these abyssal stalkers that are heading up your way. Splooge! After so long of fighting, you see that a couple of your allies, Clove and Kurt specifically, are a bit banged up and damaged from fighting this demon. This thing seems to have the ability to turn into vapor, take this vapor, throw it all over you, like almost like acid, and it chews away at your flesh underneath your armor. So Kurt in particular is having the worst of it. Clove is just taking damage as Clove does.
Oh no.
As always.
My leg.
No. So who did you say is worse off?
Kurt is the worst off, but Clove is also injured. Just Kurt can't block it with his armor class. Clove can dodge.
Okay, so I used your wounds on Kurt. Did you say it was worse off?
Kurt is worse off. Yes.
All right. Can I go up to him and touch him and then cure his wounds?
Move 5 feet.
All right.
Oh yeah, chat. A reminder. Hamilton is relatively new to D&D. Do not chastise her in chat. I know most of you probably won't. You can make fun of her for being stinky.
Don't make fun of me.
Yeah, if she has something like new or something, we're very supportive of new players. We can call her dumb, but she's not stupid. Very big difference.
Is there a difference?
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Hold up.
Look, your intelligence score is low, but it's not like so low we have to make fun of you for it, you know? We just point
I have very high wisdom, I will have you know.
Yeah, sure, sport. Anyways.
Yes.
Are you sure?
So
Well, most things that I need help with is, yeah.
You were casting which spell?
Cure wounds.
Awesome. And as per normal, you're going to describe what this Cure Wounds does and how it looks.
Yes. Is that right?
That's correct. Because from there, I could do the rest of it.
Okay.
No, it's not correct, but that's okay. It's
oopsie.
It's okay. The forge is just difficult to handle. It's cool. I'll figure out what's later. It's the right thing. It's all right. It's the correct
Whatever I
spell.
put on screen. Okay, yeah. So I do that, and then Cure Wounds basically you I touch him, and he regains a number of HP equal to, what, 2d8, I think it is on here.
2d8 plus
Something.
a bonus.
Yeah. That one.
Okay. What does it look like? What's happening to Kurt when you cast this?
Can I make it so I kind of engulf him and he gets a little covered in some
Oh,
ooze?
Wonderful. I love that. I love that.
I kind of just ooze him, you know, and he heals.
Oh, Kurt.
I asked
Get oozed.
for help,
Get
and then
oozed,
you
Kurt.
engulfed me. I'm like,
And then this
wait, please, actually,
No,
not like
please.
this.
Get inside of me.
I'm actually okay.
Suddenly these wounds don't hurt so bad. I heard
So-
acid is good for this kid.
I'm
was-
healed.
you're
At what
oozing
cost?
my
It's really
wounds.
nice. It should be really part of your daily beauty routine, honestly.
This is you're unearthing some trauma for Kurt, and that is not even a joke.
Yeah. Kurt in particular, this is kind of rough, but so to scale this to the actual spell, so this is probably like you stretch out like an arm and surround his like torso or maybe chest or arm or whatever's the most injured. Kurt, what part of your body
Yes.
is the most injured?
I said my leg.
Well, it's your
Okay,
leg.
okay. So then I wrap his leg in an oozy tentacle.
Ugh.
They've got me. They've got me.
My leg.
You heal him up real good, huh?
I heal him up real good. Rub some
Does he-
slime on there.
What does... Do you smell as a character? That's up to you.
No, I feel like I should have, like you can buy that, like, pots of slime and stuff that have that
Yeah.
weird smell. Yeah, I smell like that.
You're like fragrant, but you don't like stink.
Yeah.
Got you.
Like store-bought slime. It has a weird chemically smell, you know?
So now you smell weird and chemical,
Yeah.
but your leg is much better off, Kurt.
Yes.
Much better off.
It might be a little
Oh,
soggy, a little sticky, but you're good.
Oh, that's good for grip. Thank you.
Splooge, in the middle of healing him, you actually realize that this creature is almost similar to a type of acid that your Druidic clan is very familiar with. And it's going to, like, it's pretty simple, all things considered. It's air activated, so when it's exposed to oxygen, that's when it becomes dangerous. So if you were able to light this thing on fire, I know it's raining, but it's very flammable, is what I'm saying. That is the
Yes,
observation you glean from this creature. These conversations, Emma, these are between me as the game master and you as the player. You need to...
Yes,
now,
yes.
Splooge has this information. Nobody else does. So as Splooge, you need to tell everybody what you know, or you can hold it to yourself as, like, leverage later for another conversation.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you want to, as Splooge, share this information, or hold on to it?
Yes. I pass it on to Kurt. Is that I just
How?
healed?
What are you saying to him? Say it in character. Like, tell him.
Okay. I whisper to him because I'm a quiet guy.
So like, hold on. So you got like his leg wrapped up in a tentacle, and you just get really close to
Now
his
I'm like
ear.
caressing his ear, whispering to him
Kurt,
this information.
I'm so sorry, Kurt.
Yeah, it's a little sticky.
Just a gentle caress. Just
a
being
gentle
left.
caress whilst I'm holding on to
Kurt's
his
very,
leg,
like,
so whilst I'm
tense.
healing
He's
him.
very tense right now. Like he seems to be like frozen in like kind of fear. He's like seems to be reverting to a childlike state.
And
I
what
didn't think it
you
would come up this early. Damn.
Yeah, sorry, Kurt. I did not intend for this. I did not. I didn't plan this.
I did not hit her.
I've taken
We're
the
gonna
game
have to talk
hostage.
about
Now it's
this
all
after,
about
okay?
Splooge. Yeah, so I tell
Sounds
him
like the
that
wrong side of ASMR.
just licking his ears.
Ugh.
Ugh,
Good
got
thing I have a
little
helmet.
Uzis getting them. Should get him some earmuffs. Yeah, so I tell him that I recognize the acid and that these monsters should be super flammable. If anyone could do anything about that.
Flammable, you say?
Flammable, I say.
Speaking of
However, there's nothing I can
monsters
do
and
about
creatures,
that.
it is at this time when you're healing him, tending to him, when a small lizard next to you notices something coming up behind all of you.
I have a question. How does healing touch work? As like if a slime like throws their slime at you?
It's good.
I
It's
think
good
it just
slime.
works. Yeah, sounds like it just works.
It's healthy. It's good for your health.
It's like It's like
Healthy slime.
aloe.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's so you get aloe. You kind of just throw it on a burn and it gets better.
So you can like have
Just
a projectile healing touch. And you just throw
You just
yourself
slap
at
it on
people.
there.
I don't like that, Mason.
You ever played an Amacook?
What? What?
An Amacook.
Oh.
Mm.
This strange fleshy creature is lumbering quite slowly up to each of you. Its 6 claws on each hand seem to almost tenderly till the soil underneath it, almost like it weighs less than it actually is. Its body is covered in this like strange calcified material, somewhat similar to like teeth, where it's like white-ish and sort of fades as you look through it. But the fleshy bits that are connecting it seem to be almost fluid. It's less muscly and more liquidy. And this lumbering, hulking creature is making its way closer and closer and closer to your battlement, as it were.
Why does he look like, like when the aliens burst out the stomach in the Alien movie? That's that guy.
Ugh.
The tiny little guy.
Yeah.
I
That
see
thing
it.
is disgusting.
Alright, that is what you see. You still have threats in front of you guys to deal with. Strimmel!
Yep.
You find that this aerodemon thing is in front of you. It still needs to be dealt with. Some of the swarms are off to your left, and 2 of these abyssal hounds are definitely right in front of you. What would you like to be doing?
So I want to move to God, you son of a bitch. Wait, I gotta go up. Oh, I can't because the guy's there. Dang it.
Yeah, I'll figure out the orientation thing later. Sorry.
So, with my high investigation skill, I would like to try to figure out when this guy is not gonna be in when he's coming out of the mist, because you said he can become corporeal and incorporeal.
Yes,
with the mist,
it
right?
seems to be that he can do it as a reaction. He has not done it yet. If we're talking like mechanics, he can just do it as a reaction once. He just hasn't done it yet. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will hold my action.
All right. We'll run back to you after this then. Clove.
Probably after Kurt tries to whack it.
Hello there.
Clove. This thing in front of you is a giant pain in the ass. Not only is it fast and loud, but it also has this really bad habit of basically turning itself into a giant acid fart and hurting you. So, with that said, what would you like to be focusing on right now?
I think. Do I see the big old? What did you call it again? The
Emma Cook.
Emma Cook. How far away would you say that thing is?
Quite a bit of ways. It's still like on this slope, which makes it even slower to get up here. It'll probably be here in like 2 turns.
Okay, in that case, we should probably take care of those other little guys. I'm gonna leave the acid demon. I think that's currently focused on Kurt. I feel like the squad here can handle it. And I'm gonna try and take out this. I don't know how to ping, but
Yeah, you're good.
over
I
to
think
here.
it's like,
These little guys
clicking
there.
and holding when you're on the player and not the measurement. Yeah, like that.
There we go. Cool.
Got you.
Perfect.
So these things are completely mindless. Even within the like intelligence boost that is the bleeding, you can tell that these things are just basically no more than animals. Their face is split in half, their arms have shoulder spikes that they ram you with, and most annoyingly of all, they chatter to each other. They sort of like click their faces together, like to sort of commune to each other, whether or not they want to kill something or like leave it alive to, well, you're not sure what they do with live prey, but it's probably not very good.
Better take it out then. I'm gonna just straight up try and like center mass a nice solid hit right in the center there.
Gotcha. You find that these things are very open to attack. He literally, like, he runs up to you, leaps in the air, leaving his entire underbelly exposed for a counterattack. You just go for
then.
What do you go for here?
So I'm just gonna use my big ol' Loxodon hand and fist and unarmed strike right to center mass.
You punch through this thing, like you skewer him.
Oh.
Your hand is like a spear that skewers this thing all the way through. The first thing that you notice is ew, as it's everywhere
oh god.
you, as it's squirming and like whining before it dies. This other one attempts to do something similar. It comes to your side, not your flank. Like this. It's attacking you from this side. And you have, your hand is currently, literally inside of one of them already. So you have a whole hand free, and then like a hand that has knuckle dusters in the shape of a dog. Like an angry insect dog. Is knuckle dusters is the other one, and you still have your multi-attack.
I'm just gonna use my basic bonus unarmed strike and go for the other one with the other hand. I'm like, all right, might as well do kind of like almost like a side swipe toward the other one.
Got you. Can you describe it a little better?
Sure. I'm gonna say so with the so the Clove is right-handed. First one's on Clove's right hand. He's kind of like, oh gross, but this thing's running up on him. So it's almost making a fist and almost like a hammer hit from the top down on this other thing with his left hand before he can get the other one off of his right.
There is a split second where this thing goes low to like jump, and as it's like going to spring up before its legs can get there, you just sort of like Goomba stomp it with your entire hand. And it just goes just flattened to the earth. A lot of this like spray goes up towards Stremmel and gets on his foot. Stremmel, you have like insect dog guts on your foot now.
Ew.
Sorry, Stremmel. It's my bad. I'll be more careful with the guts in the future.
Oh, I like spinal fluid. Spinal.
Oh right, my mistake.
Bug guts.
I'll kind of hoist over the other thing on my fist. Do you want some of this? Is this what you want?
You already popped the top off.
It's at this time that the winged demon moves next. It uses its turn to attack Kurt again. Kurt, unlike when it normally turns into like smoke, this time it just uses its claws to rake at you. But Kurt, can you describe your armor for me?
Yeah, so Kurt, he wears clothes, but so you did say my AC was low before, but I would probably have mage armor up for this.
You do.
So I would say that. Gotcha. I'm gonna activate that real quick, so nobody thinks I have a paltry 15 AC. Let's see if this works.
Heaven forbid.
Ooh, did it work? Apply active effects.
I see
But,
that you have mage armor
I guess-
on. I see a shield bonus and a dex bonus, but it's not actually tied to your armor.
Yeah, I was having trouble applying that before.
I got it.
But-
You have to just turn it on
Beautiful.
inside of temporary effects. I got you.
Gotcha. Well, so yeah, I'm wearing some like it looks to be some like a bunch of like they're not like the same pieces of armor from the same, like he has a bunch of like what's it called? There's a bunch of random assortment of pieces that look to be from different armor sets, all protecting very vital areas. But the main difference is that you can see like the rain kind of sliding about like an inch off of his clothes, and that's his mage armor protecting him, kind of almost like a hazy like blur. So yeah, how does this thing strike that? It's impossible, actually. I think.
It attempts to claw the line between the side of your head to your shoulder. And literally it breaks 2 of its fingers, not claws, on your armor. It almost doesn't make noise. It's like a howling whistle from very far away that you hear that is its voice. That is its turn. And Kurt, it is your turn, honestly.
I would like to buff myself. I cast Shillelagh, so I run my hand over my long staff, and it starts to glow with like a nice like twinkly sheen. Then I would I already casted Mage Hand. I will then cast Blade Ward on myself to also make myself a little bit more resilient as well. So I had another layer of protection. You see like an extra layer appear around me.
Almost
and then
insulted. Go ahead.
Then could I buff my blade again with Booming Blade? I'm just sitting there, I'm just like buffing myself, I'm doing hand motions. But you see like all these layers appear around me, and then I would like to free action take a little sip of coffee from my cup of boundless coffee.
Disrespectful, man. You are in combat. Disrespect. Take a sip.
Here's some caffeine.
It helps me with the jitters, I was sleepy.
Yeah, what flavor is your coffee? It changes
Black.
flavors every day.
It's just always black.
It's always black? That's so lame.
I mean, if I could generate milk with it, I think that might be too strong.
It would be mixed into the coffee. You'd have to find a way to separate it.
Fine, it's a latte then.
Yay!
Yeah. Very nice. Good job, Magical. Well done today.
This winged demon does not like the fact that you are just standing in front of it and not dying. So it uses its reaction to attempt to turn into smoke. Shrimble, would you like to wait until after it's smoke, when it resolidifies, or before it turns into smoke?
Well, I don't think I can attack it if it's going into mist, right?
I mean, in this case, you could. You waited, like, there's a tell when it tries to do it. You can, like, catch it before it does it, in this case.
Okay, yeah. So, can I do more than just stabbing it?
Yeah, what would you like to do?
I would like to disengage,
Okay.
and then do a long jump attack.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Do a little cool, like, backflip onto him. And then, actually, technically, I kind of need to go, like, here.
I got my water.
Well, I guess I don't actually need to, never mind. I just remembered part of the ability. So yeah, then I'll get my sneak attack damage on him.
Okay, I mean, he's already engaged, so yeah, you'd already have it. He flanked too, so... I mean, it works every way. It's cool. Do you need to be, where do you want to be here? You want to be, like, here? Oh, ooh, wrong one.
I'll, like, roll past him to go... After landing on him, I'll like, do a roll to go here.
Gotcha. Yeah, go ahead and describe this attack now that you're on the opposite side. Like, what are you hitting specifically? Like, how are you attacking?
So, I really love stabbing people, like, right next to their spine. Like, so my rapier runs right next, like, parallel to it.
Mm-hmm.
So, I see it's going for its mist. I jump backwards and do a front flip with my long jump, and then I land on top of it and skewer it, and then roll out and pulling my blade while doing like an additional like cut as I come through.
When he plunges his rapier down through its body and into its spine, you see that there's a moment where it tries to like become mist and it can't focus on its ability. It's being damaged. Would you like to tag in here with your reaction to hit it?
Yeah, can I Booming Blade with my reaction?
Sure.
That's gonna be. I'm gonna ask that every time. I see a kind of like a little gap in the action. Like I see your rapier go deep, and I run my hand on my staff again, and then it just starts vibrating super fast, and I just bring it straight down on top of it, trying to cleave it in two.
It's
Also,
this
if it moves, it
moment
takes damage or
where
something.
Your blade is coming down onto its forehead, and it's trying to like shake off this lizard. And when he just manages to do so, Strimmel, you backflip off. You land. Your rapier is coated in both like acidic blood and also spinal fluid. And it is when you pull free and are in the air that this vibrating sword comes down on this creature's face. Kurt, roll me the first roll of the entire game. I need a single 1d20. No bonus.
So I don't do roll mode. This is 0d8. That's not right.
Come on, it's almost guaranteed that you have a better roll than
11.
Let's go.
It is above a 10, and therefore, please describe how this creature dies to this.
Ooh.
So yeah, that's shimmering because I'm using a quarterstaff. It's like the blade appears at the tip of it, so it almost looks like a lance or something, or a spear. As Strimmel kind of rolls away, you just see like this large thing. I like prep it with two hands, and I just bring it down, slicing it at two, and it kind of gets stuck near the bottom, and I have to kick it off.
Ugh. This creature does not scream.
There's lunch, Strimmel.
Agony. It just dies.
Mm.
Oh, because that's why. As you'll weak it. It's dead.
When I kick the body, does it let's say I kick it 5 feet, does then the booming blade trigger? So there's like the body explodes when I kick it off or something.
I think it'd almost be cooler to have like your blade is stuck in the middle, and that's when the booming blade like goes off and splits the body the rest of the way for you to free your blade.
Yeah, let's do that. Guts everywhere.
Strimmel,
Everyone's covered.
I guess more accurately, Sloth. Have you ever seen the way that they cut a lobster tail in half?
Yeah.
So that is exactly what this creature looks like. Its spine is like perfectly split in half for like sipping. Perfectly.
I've been training to make it more palatable.
It's spicy.
It is a little spicy, I'll give you that. It is here that between the rest of you, you manage to clear off a couple of these more gnats. Most of them disperse.
Yay.
Please spend the next turn while I move. I'm gonna cook one more to get into position to stop this creature from getting any further. So please prepare. Move your characters at least 30 feet. If you have more than 30 feet movement, go ahead. Get into position. You can talk to each other about strategy, etc., etc.
Could you make me uninvisible? I can't interact with my character. I don't see it.
Wait, you're invisible to you too? Oh my
Yep.
God.
The true invisibility. You lose sight of yourself.
I can't see
Who am I?
myself.
What am I doing in this world?
Maybe you can give
Heal.
him like a useless buff so that we know that he is invisible when we see the little buff icon.
There's like toggled states that I can put on him. One of them is just invisibility.
I think if I
where nobody can see him except for you.
No, that's
Rest
toggle
of
visibility. That's literally just.
Oh, okay.
There's this right here that is invisible. Is that better?
Yeah, no.
yes, I can see myself now.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, I'll just do that one from now on. That's much better.
I need a shadow token.
I will get to that. I totally forgot to even make one of those on me.
Hey, do I get a shadow
Give
token?
me a second one of myself and make it like really dark.
Okay, I'm gonna stay kind of like more back behind
For
you
right
guys
now,
because I'm
for
gonna
right now
heal
it's
you.
that.
Okay, I can't move that.
I'll just move it for you.
Okay, I'll tell you where to move it.
Uh,
Basically, I want it like literally a tile next to you, like that one right there.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Strimmel?
The little jumpy jump.
Yeah, a little. Can we do a tandem jump at the same time?
Oh, yes.
Clove, get in front of it.
Try
Strimmel,
I'll hold it down.
the jump.
Try moving it now. Try moving it.
Hey.
It's like
Fantastic.
Kurt Shrivel, get up on the ledge. I'll hold him down here. Take
That's
your
what I
best
just
shot.
said. I made that call.
We can
Stop
both agree. We
repeating what
both
I
made that
always
call.
At the same time, we both just blurt that out to each other, like, okay.
Awkward. All right.
Wait, so y'all are about to do like a jumping pincer attack on it?
Yeah, we're all gonna jump. You want to jump?
Yeah, plan is for Clove to hold it, face her to draw its attention, and have everyone else be
So I do have command. Could I get it to freeze and just like stop
I
doing
could
anything?
Possibly
Good
not
try.
get prone with my attack when I jump off of here.
Always try. First of all, though.
Oh yeah, halt is the correct term for it, I guess.
All right. First in turn order. Artisan, you're first.
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna use
Oops,
command
sorry,
and use halt.
I didn't need to click on that.
Is halt a wisdom save? Halt?
Yes, it is a wisdom saving throw.
Right. Can you describe what this looks like and how it is supposed to be affecting this?
So for me, it's I'd be pulling out the Emperor tarot card saying listen to your king and halt as I try to cast the spell to get it to freeze and take no actions, no bonus actions, no movement.
Okay, to clarify something just real fast, for future reference, that is not how that is ever going to work here. You are never going to full stun a creature like that. But
on its turn, the target doesn't move, takes no action or bonus action.
Command?
Yep, that's what it says.
What?
On its turn, the target doesn't move, takes no action or bonus action. That's what it says on my spell. So I...
Oh, choose the... Okay, on this turn, the target doesn't... They changed command. Oh, I see. That's why I was confused. Doesn't move... Why is it a full stun? That's insane. Okay, well, it'd be like that. I'm gonna start using command now.
Oh no.
Oh god. Oh no.
Wait.
That shit's crazy.
Wait, you don't have to
insane.
do that.
Because old command was way cooler. Old command's awesome.
More awesome than a full stun?
Yeah, because it's way more flavorful.
Yeah, I think you could like.
You say
Like,
any word
tell
in
it
the
anything.
dictionary, and it does that word. There's a lot of like funny things you can do with it.
I always liked grovel.
Ooh, Grovel's good.
And it's like the creature interprets that word to the best of its
Oh
ability.
no,
and
you can
has to do it.
still do that.
My favorite was always, assuming you're inside, is defenestration.
Defend.
Also, command, halt is pretty much the same. Halt. The target doesn't move, takes no actions, a flying creature stays aloft provided that it's able to do so. Yeah. It's the exact same.
It's the exact same. I've never run it like
I
that.
have my 5th edition player's
You're
handbook
good, you're
open
good.
right
You're
now.
good. I have never ever run it that way.
Just
I've
styling on Turtle.
I've been always in the department of you choose any word in the dictionary and it does that because that's way cooler. But like obviously if it's that's how it is, that's how it is. It's cool.
Yeah.
I say it's cool. I don't like it, but it's cool.
I'd probably say freeze instead of halt just because I like that terminology better.
That's fine. It's all right.
Freeze,
What is
come
your?
back. I guess flashback.
I believe my DC is a 14.
Because I can't hide rolls from chat, when I make saving throws, I will do it at my personal table. But when I make public rolls, I'll put them on here. That way we all kind of like understand that I can't just show every single roll I ever make, because then the players can see them and also you guys can see them. It's just a big pain in the butt.
Mm-hmm.
I won't look.
Shut up. Shut up.
Also, while we're discussing here, it seems
promise.
someone did a redeem to drink water turtle.
I did it earlier. I heard it and I did it.
Drink water.
Well, somebody was explaining something.
Well, we can't see you, so how can we believe you actually drank it?
I vaguely remember him saying, "I got water" when I redeemed it. So
No, Ink.
I was the one who redeemed it. I heard him drink the water.
Thank you, Stinky.
And he still
I'm
calls
on
you
your side. And
Stinky.
you call me Stinky. How dare you?
I think it's hilarious how Emma was like, "No, I didn't do that," even though I was talking to Ink. So she knows she's Stinky.
You are stinky.
All right, Ink. You watch as this magical effect begins to enshroud its mind before it does fail the saving throw. To clarify, it fails the saving throw. But the magic that you spent to enshroud its mind vanishes. You literally watch as the effect just dissipates into the air. And you watch the trails of mana, and you see up above you, way up in the clouds, and far off in the distance, something akin to a massive storm, like a storm wall. Black clouds that are sort of moving across the horizon closer and closer towards you. And at their center seems to be a almost dark entity that seems to be pulling in things to it. You're not sure, you can't really make it out with all the rain, but that is what you see coming towards you guys. And it is approaching fast.
I don't mean to frighten everyone. What the fuck is that? I don't think that's good.
We should take care of this real quick, and I don't know what. Get ready to fight that, or either run or figure out what to do with that.
We are running. What are we gonna do against that?
What anyone does against creatures like that, destroy them. It's quite simple.
I think it's too high up for us to even do anything. We'd have to get one of the stronger adventurers to deal with that.
You're probably right. We can. Clove is very disappointed. So it's like, all right, fine.
Yeah.
Well,
There's
unless
also-
you want one of the
there's
stronger
also a bit of
adventurers to throw you and punch it, but it's
There's also a bit
clouds,
of
so I don't know
a
if you can.
giant monster problem in front of you too. That's sort of a after this problem.
Yeah, focus up, guys. We got this like
1 to 10. You
a
have
500-pound beast.
Yeah, he is coming up to eat all of you. So yes, it is a current active problem in the.
Clove, point your big floppy ears forward, okay?
Don't you talk about my ears like that. he's kind of like a flap
He's
in
sensitive.
indignation.
Kurt, it is
Aim for
your
the bushes,
turn.
Strimmel. Aim for the bushes, Strimmel. I would like to jump off on top of it and plunge my
We
spear
wanted to
into
do
its head.
like a double turn.
Yeah, can we do this together?
If you would.
We can hold hands on the way down.
You know what? Sure, why not? So explain how this
Yeah.
Explain this.
I would say we're looking for an opportunity where it's focusing on Clove, and then we are waiting in a bush at the top of the ledge.
It
We
doesn't
lock
even
eyes,
see
Strimmel
guys.
and I.
Its eyes are low to
Exactly.
its head, and it's only looking in the upwards direction towards the hill. And the only thing it sees is Clove. It's just charging him.
I would like to jump at the
Come on, you
naked's
big
neck
beastie.
and just
How high up are
plant
you right
my
now from the top of the creature?
thing.
You're 20 feet tall right now.
Oh,
Okay.
I mean, from the
huge.
top of him, it's more like 15 feet, but it's whatever.
What if we wait until he's literally up to Clove?
You won't take any damage from this. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
no
Never mind.
disadvantage or something like that. It's okay.
Then yes, we leap.
I do a full two-handed plunge, like my arms go over my head with like my now like again shrouded in like thunderous energy.
Yeah.
Like the lance coming from my quarterstaff is just like a blinding light, and I just reach all the way back. My legs are fully curved 90 degrees back, and then I jump and just try and jam it as much as I can inside. It's neck.
As the character with higher dexterity and more assumed movement speed, Strimmel, explain what you're doing first, and we'll resolve yours first.
So Strimmel really likes doing flips, so he does a sick ass back flip, and to give himself like sideways momentum, when I land, I jab my rapier into its leg to try to attempt to make the creature go prone, and it will have to make an acrobatics check.
You bury your rapier into this thing's leg, and this is like literally seconds from, if not less, from Kurt literally landing on its face, its head, basically, Kurt.
Wait, can we roll to see how I guess synchronized we are?
Yeah, I'm assuming you guys are just synchronized. I just don't know where.
Well, maybe it's the
specifically
beginning
you're
of us working together. Maybe this is like one of the first times we've used this, but like,
Okay.
I guess it's fine. Yeah, we could just say it happens at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a very big jump. It's a big monster. It's huge. So like, it's literally.
Probably better if I went, if I went first, because then the creature is prone. I don't know what we get for a beep.
I think we get
I think it's-
advantage,
I think
but
it's advantage. It's okay.
So can it possibly be double proned in this situation? Because I also make it prone with the weapon mastery of quarterstaff.
Well, we'll just make it like we'll talk about it when we get there. So Strimmel, you bury the rapier into its back leg, right?
Yeah.
You are attempting to wrench the back leg away so it falls over on its like shoulder or something.
Yeah.
Okay. This creature is massive. You don't have, even with the falling and the weight and the technique, you don't have the strength to alone pull it over like this. However, there is like a 200-pound armored man who lands on its face and is attempting to do the same in the same direction. Kurt, describe how you're doing this.
I leap off the cliff. Like I said, two hands on my quarterstaff. You can see like the lance starting to form at the front of it. I jump off, fully extend myself, and then just jam it right into its neck. Maybe the proning that Strimmel did like kind of makes it jerk to the right, and I get into the side of its neck. That's what we're going for. Putting my full weight into it. This is not something I'm trying to like land. I'm like, I will probably fall to the ground after this, but like
you're just
this is
pulling
like a
this
full
thing to the
force
earth.
send.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's with this weight, Strimmel, that you actually find a secondary opening. You see that its flesh is like it's very spongy. Like it's not like it's got these armored like pieces on it, which is the white parts, but like the pinkish parts are actually like almost like a liquid that's holding this thing together, like a sticky, oozy liquid. And when you bury your rapier deep into its body, twist, that like bend is what's keeping it upright until Kurt just lands on it, pulls it to the side, throws it to the earth with you, and underneath its back hip, you see that there's these long, sinewy, fleshy bits that are not the same material. And those seem to be what's giving it the strength to walk. If you were to cut all of those, it would not be able to walk.
Noted.
It's with
Also,
both of your efforts, you definitely injured it in some capacity here. Kurt, you were saying?
It's wrapped in a thunderous energy as the bound of the booming blade kind of like leaves my quarterstaff and like goes around maybe its neck, almost like a collar.
There is a moment where this creature loses its balance, lands on its face/shoulder, barely missing you, Kurt, barely like not landing on you. But when it rolls over, there's a almost moment, like a flash of lightning, where you see all of this momentum from it spinning its other arm on the other side of its body flips all the way around, almost like rubber. And Kurt, you're watching literally in real time Looney Tunes-esque shenanigans as this monster's claw reaches around its entire body and is falling on you with the entire force of its body spinning unnaturally.
I put my buckler up, my tiny, 1 foot wide buckler to protect myself.
Kurt, what is the, thing that flashes before your eyes?
My egg in my backpack.
Thing.
It's gotta be okay.
Right before that moment, Clove.
Yes.
You remember something a while back. A couple days ago, you're training with your mentor. You're struggling with a very particular technique. He's trying to tell you something about you're ready, but you're not quite there. You have all the skills you need. All of the training in the entire world is at your fingertips. You've been trained by masters before you, and you're a great student, but you're missing something. So, you practiced and practiced and practiced and practiced, struggled, because you never want to be in a situation again where somebody that you could have helped wasn't helped. Something inside of you sort of clicks. Clove, you see this claw falling down on somebody who you fought with for a couple days now. Many shared hours, blood, laughter, sometimes arguments, sure, but what do you do?
I'm just gonna leap as fast as I can and try and almost either tackle this claw or get in between it and Kurt and just be the shield there. And if it, I don't have any armor on, but that is how it's gonna be. So I'll do what I can.
Kurt, the moment is done in an instant. You flinch away from this injury, trying to hold your mind steady as you're going to get this hit, and there is a light. Describe what your subclass is and how it is activated for the first time for your character.
Ooh. So Clove awakens, and this is the kind of clicking. His own vision of himself is now almost layered on top of himself in a magical way. And Clove's astral self, his arms beef up, and his almost large swaths of spirit energy form muscle tissues and string together and form this kind of almost exoskeleton around Clove's arms, just made of almost pure thought. And it's an alignment of Clove's martial prowess with his need to kind of extend that to everyone else around him, and is just raised up and is this barrier around his fists that is as strong as steel.
Your perfected, literally flawless technique of ki and imagery does not deflect this strike, it absorbs it. In a way that a shield would correctly absorb a blow, your stance not only blocks this creature's arm, but you watch as the impact from it hitting your astral form does damage you. You take an injury from this. It literally cracks your body, but never your spirits. As your astral form holds true, you destroy this creature's arm by shattering it. Every single armor plate on its arm is completely decimated beyond repair. You see its sinewy, ooze-like flesh that keeps it together is just torn everywhere from this impact. You have annihilated this thing's arm by standing between it and Kurt.
I hate
I
when
had that under control, Clove.
I'm sure you did, but I hope I have lended a hand here. And Clove will kind of look down at his arm and say, I hate when I understand what my teacher talked about earlier. It's really annoying.
You just descend in front of us? That was crazy. Are you starting to believe?
No, it's more of just me and my vision of myself. I didn't understand it until just now, but it's one thing my master has been trying to get through my thick skull for long enough.
Splooge, you see this like selfless and reckless use of his training to save another, and you see him clearly get hurt from this a little bit. And this creature is still moving. What would you like to do here?
All right. First of all, how injured is everybody?
Clove is relatively okay. Like, all things considered, he's not bloodied yet.
All right, so because everybody is all good, so I'm kind of just staying in the back line because I'm like a little bit more calculated. I don't just like rush in. So I cast Moonbeam? That's like 120 foot, right? So I don't even need to move anywhere. Yeah. I do that. Yeah, I got that.
And you're gonna center it on this guy, so it's attacking him?
Yes, I center it on the monster guy. Huh.
Don't worry about the damage roll. Not worried about that just yet.
Alright.
I have the... This is hitting him, by the way. I need to have it like in an area where I can see. Alright. Describe this moonbeam for me. What does it look like?
So it's still raining, right? So a little gap in the clouds kind of opens up, and this huge light kind of comes down over this monster guy. Whatever the heck he is.
It seems to be like bubbling and melting his flesh with radiant energy.
Rest in peace.
It's squirming under its own weight now because it has one less arm, and it's on its shoulder. It's like basically sideways. It's got two people digging into its body. It's not having a good time at all. Corin.
Yes.
It's your go.
Corin couldn't really get as close as he wanted to before everybody started engaging. So, from this distance, he's gonna put his hands together, and you see electrical currents just start surging through his hand as he summons his spiritual weapon, and throws it all the way down towards the enemy.
Gotcha. What is the shape of your spiritual weapon?
It is a giant broadsword. It almost takes up the whole 5 feet. It's hard to. It's very enormous. And I throw it to the left of where the monster is. So around here.
Moonbeam is?
Yes.
Gotcha. The moonbeam is like centered more on him, but I wanted it like obvious so I could see it.
Yeah.
What the hell?
So now this thing is getting attacked by this giant magical broadsword, being laser beamed from above, being ganked by 3 of the martial characters. I mean, it's not having a great time, to be honest with you.
And I'm here too.
What else are you doing? Are you just casting the booming blade and attacking with it, or not booming?
Yes, just attacking with the spiritual weapon.
Okay, how are you attacking? What is it targeting? Sorry, like its leg, it's like body.
Is it? It's on. Is it prone right now, or is it?
Oh yeah,
like,
it's
did it say
definitely
that?
prone. It's like on its
That's
side with its legs splayed everywhere.
I think I want the broadsword
Can I-
to land in its stomach.
Can I tell
Pause.
him about the spot that I found? Can
Yeah,
I
how
like
do you
shout
do
that
so?
out to the party?
Yeah, do that.
I'll shout. It has tendons near the leg here that it uses for movement. If we sliced its right leg here, I'm sure it will fall.
You see exactly what Strimmel is talking about. It's like this, it's like bright pink. It's not dark pink. It's like bright pink, almost like sinewy tissue that's in its hips and joints.
I would say as he says it, I kind of just like turn to the left a little bit to aim for the leg, and I want the sword to land in the leg, and that be the attack.
You find that your magic actually cuts through the leg easier than you would have expected. There's a shape to this body that keeps it protected from most attacks, but like specific targets like this, its body's not super durable. Like if you consider the AC of like a person, it's 10. There's bone, there's muscle, there's like stuff in the way. This thing is like goop, basically. And you've missed all the armor. So you cut from basically the interior of the hip all the way out to the external armor plate, basically cutting off an entire leg. The only thing holding this leg together is like the smallest amount of flesh in this armor plate. That's it. It does not have a back leg. It does not have a left arm. It has two limbs on the side that are on the ground that it's basically laying on its own legs. It is helpless.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I think that's where I'd end my turn there with the blade. It's cutting a leg off.
It does not take a genius to understand that this fight is completely over for this creature. Between Strimmel, more than likely attempting to see if he can drink any of this, Clove beating the tar out of it, and Kurt booming blading it, alongside the Moonblade, any CC that Artitan throws, and whatever other bullshit Corin wants to throw my way, I do believe we can all agree this creature is far more than dead.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah.
It is at the realization that this creature is dead that the looming threat, this wall of storm clouds, is still moving towards each of you. Artitan, I need you to roll the very first skill check of the game. Perception.
Surely this will go better than the last time I rolled.
Of course, if you fail,
You got
you'll
this.
be putting your party in danger significantly.
Okay, I got pretty good perception.
Yeah.
Can I
Normal
help him?
roll, right? Is done public. That's okay, right?
15. Or
Artitan,
It is rain.
you see that the rain is picking up a little bit. You see in the far distance, these clouds are moving in a weird way. They're almost swirling, rotating. You've never heard of a bleeding of wind like this. It usually doesn't rain during a bleeding of wind. It doesn't have thunder or creatures so varied. This particular bleeding has been very strange. But it's when you notice that these clouds are spinning that you see something, lack thereof, that begins to unfold part of this mystery. You see darkness. And not like, oh, it's just too dark to see. There is pitch black, centered about 400 feet in the air. A large orb that is floating at the epicenter of these clouds, moving the clouds with it, coming towards you.
Guys, I don't... This is bad. I haven't seen anything like this before.
Can I make an investigation check to figure out what it is?
I was gonna say, same here. Could I do like a survival?
Could I do an Arcana?
Between all of you, you may roll one particular roll to try to figure out what this is. I will vary out information based on the roll itself.
I have a +7 to investigation.
+7.
I'll help you out. I'll do the help action.
That's fine if you want
Oh,
to do
wait,
the help action, that's okay.
Oh wait, can I actually do guidance instead?
I also, who are we helping out specifically?
Not sure.
Strimmel, I guess.
Strimmel.
I'm gonna give a Bardic Inspiration to Strimmel.
Okay, that's fine. You can also make a
Strimmel.
roll off of Bardic, too.
I can?
Yeah, you can Bardic and roll a dice here. That's fine. Same with you, Kurt.
So you're being
Okay.
helped?
Well,
I think we should stack help and Bardic onto one person, and also the rest of us roll as well.
Yeah. Oh, 4 for guidance.
Nice on the guidance. Whoever's casting guidance can also roll, but if you're using the help action, you can.
Okay, so I've got guidance, bardic inspiration, and the help action, right?
Yeah.
It sounds like it. Yes.
Okay,
So
what's
advantage +4, and then plus like what, 1d6 out of 10?
Yes, 1d6.
Okay.
you want to roll the d6?
Sure.
And we're rolling to see
5. Let's
Alright, you gotta hit this. You gotta hit this. You have +9, +7.
You're rolling to glean information about the situation. That's a natural
Nat
20. I
20.
see.
That. Oh my
That's
god.
a natural 20.
So
Wow.
27
We'll do
plus
individual
5,
asks. We'll do
32,
individual asks.
36.
Yeah. We'll talk about each piece.
I'm also gonna go ahead and roll my Arcana as well. Just.
So we have an Arcana, we have an Investigation.
That's an 18. That's pretty good.
I guess I'll try history.
Okay, history's good.
And I would like to do a survival.
Let's go. I got the first above 30 roll.
Oh yeah, hey chat. Everybody has their own custom dice. I'm gonna roll a d20 just to show you what mine look like. This is nothing. Mine does nothing. Damn, I should have kept that one. 16's good.
Quick question. What am I meant to roll?
So the question, I will turn the question back at you. How do you want your character to try to help with this situation? Do you want to observe the atmosphere? Do you want to, like, investigate why this might be happening? Do you want to look for solutions with magic? Like, how do you as a character want to approach this situation?
Might help her a little bit.
You're really wise. I would use perception. Cough, cough.
Okay,
You're really
okay.
good at it. Cough. Or nature. You're also really good at nature, so that's also.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
My nature is better.
Yeah, roll nature then. Nature is way better. I don't think anybody rolled nature, did they?
Nope.
Alright.
Ugh, you got like a bubblegum pink for your ice too? Gross.
He's so pretty.
Alright. Let's go in the order of everybody who rolled them. Who rolled first? Strimmel?
Yeah. It was Strimmel.
Alright.
Who has a 32?
Oh, 36.
36.
Guys, this campaign's gonna be a cakewalk.
I was about to say, you said that, now he's gonna kill all of us.
Strimmel. Your mentor has told you of all the various places he's explored the cave. He's told you of oceans he's seen, of dungeons he's delved, most importantly, of old documents of ancient peoples who have encountered bleedings before. He's talked to mappers, he's talked to historians, he's talked to a lot of people about the events that happen inside of this world. And one of them that happens very, very rarely is when two planes of energy, two storms merge into. This is one of those moments. It is not just a bleeding of wind, but something you have never, in the entire history, 600 years, has been experienced before. This is also a bleeding void, absence. And it is at this moment you realize that this orb, this darkness, is not just absorbing the air. No. The air is being generated by the bleeding of wind. There's more air being pushed out than normal. That's why creatures are flying. That's why there's storm clouds. That's why there's wind. But void, it takes. The mana that's in the air, Artitan's spell, you know where it's going. It's going there. The wind is rotating like a drain, being sucked into this thing, making the wind faster around it, almost like a giant twister. But it's also taking the air from everywhere. It's like you're ascending in altitude. Where you're at right now, it's breathable. But the longer you stay outside, the more likely there's not going to be enough air for you guys to stay conscious. And the closer this thing gets, the faster that's going to happen. Artitan.
What did you see?
Hell.
A while back, during this week before the bleeding happened, you had looked over a couple of documents. You had talked to a couple of people, but generally speaking, you knew this was going to be a bleeding air. This may be your last ever bleeding, because you may die here. You may not come out of this alive. And you remember a moment last week in a crypt. Second.
Man, it sure is a good thing I don't have to breathe. Hell, the rest of the party.
Good luck to those guys.
Yeah. Sucks to be you guys. Imagine having to breathe. Couldn't be me.
No, I have a thing where I don't have to breathe.
I
I'm
got big
an
old
ooze.
lungs.
I have them, I just don't need them.
I don't really like.
The crypt.
Oh, it's the bunny guy. I remember this guy.
Can we take like a quick 40-second break? I gotta go pee.
Yeah, that's fine. We can all take a little quick break here. It's been about 2 hours. This is a great
Online.
opportunity while we shift scenes here and we get everything ready. If you guys need to go to the bathroom and stuff like that, we're almost ready for combat. When combat starts, you can just start throwing out shit left and right. Trust me, I have it all set up. There is one thing that needs to be tested, which is refunds. If Martin, are you still here? I know at least Martin's somewhere. I know
Martin's always around.
Yeah, Martin's still here. I need to test real quick. I have no idea.
Do you just need a moderator?
I mean, that would maybe work. Yeah, actually, it'd probably be better if Hank's here. Sorry to call on you, Martin, then completely change my mind. It'll help. Do you know? I'm talking to the exact number. Ink. Do you know how many channel points you have? Like in the tens of points.
I have 224,880 channel points.
Okay. I need you to redeem a channel point redemption, but not yet. Okay, combat's off.
Mhm.
So redeem a attack combat redemption, and it should on my side it'll say it's redeemed. It'll say it's redeemed, and it'll also say refunded, but that doesn't mean it actually refunded.
Attack with monster.
Yes.
This is a literal drop in the bucket. This is actually nothing.
I know. It's not the point is we're hoping to get you know what would actually help with this? If I started the bot, if I turned it on.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good one.
Yeah.
That might help.
I had it on earlier, and for some reason I had to oh yeah, because I had to update it. That's right. Haha. Has to be off to get it. It'll send me a ping when it's. All right. Try it now.
I can't. Not with attack with monster because it's on cooldown.
Anything. Literally anything. Just watch how many points it costs and how many points you have when you cash it in.
Savagery.
See, I don't mind.
In the 100 section, I have 630 now.
So it didn't get inside. Maybe it's because I have to reload. Once we get there, I'll figure.
Say while we're fixing that, I'm also going to use the restroom real quick.
Bot's online. Bot. Because I don't know if it'll work for me, because I haven't limited channel points. So I literally cannot test whether or not it's... I can activate it.
Are you checking, like...
Well, I'm checking two things. I'm checking to see if the bot is on, which I think it's on. And then I'm also checking to see if the refund system works, which I won't know on that.
Mm-hmm.
It's saying it's... Is it...
Hang on. Uno momento. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end my stream and then raid everybody over to yours, Mason, because we're gonna put on some food and stuff.
Yeah, go for it.
Whilst they're doing this, so I can just chill.
Okay. So it did... My update earlier did not work, so it does not actually have mine.
Also, Stinky, if you don't leave the,
What?
if you don't leave the collaboration thing, it'll still say that, we're streaming together as well.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
It should, I believe. I'm also gonna go refill my water again. It's about half full now. Or half empty.
While I'm trying to fix this, again, sorry audience members, I am trying to get this like my last updates. I'm gonna use the bathroom for a second too.
No, I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm looking into
Hammy. A hammy raid, the stinkiest raid of all.
No. I'm not stinky.
Emma is stinky. I would like anybody and everybody who's here to call Emma stinky. It's true. True statements. True statements.
Make him drink
Yeah,
water,
let me-
Mason. Not Mason,
let
Martin.
me-
Martin, make Mason drink water.
No.
Make him drink water.
Okay, so earlier there was it says event sub redemption handler flow was fixed, and now it is not fixed, so now I have to refix it. Why? I spent time fixing you. I don't want to drink my water. I want to fix this. Drink my water. Restart the bot service. Okay. I gotta close the bot and I gotta reload the map. I will go about doing that real quick. Reload the map. Pretty easy to do, all things considered. Yes, I know. Even though you won't eat Pete's hammy raid. I'll never eat beans. Never. It's so funny because literally just like why is there so many dice?
I deal
Ink.
1,556 damage to your face, Mason.
Ink,
Oh, God.
damage.
It's true
I
damage.
cast.
I didn't do shit. Course did that. I don't know why, but
Yeah, wait, why did it say you did it? Wait,
Yeah,
what?
But it's just
It also-
Whoa, what?
so also Turtle, when you rolled earlier, it said I rolled as well.
It says it
Hmm.
for aquatic now too. What?
Oh wait, what?
What?
Wait, hold on. Can I test out one thing really quick?
It's probably because we're not in the screen.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
right. Yeah, it's through the only person on screen. That makes so much
Oh,
sense.
makes
Like,
sense.
At the same time, what the fuck?
Uh,
Okay, so I'm gonna cash in a attack with monster. I'm gonna see if it's on. The monster's in
Is
combat.
Aquatic Wolf in chat you, Grant? Is that
Okay,
you?
it should be working. Ink,
Mm-mm.
try it now.
Enrage. Yeah.
Now we gotta see if it snapshot. Fantastic. Okay, did it refund your points though?
I believe so. Is Ray? Yes, I think so.
Oh, fantastic. Okay.
Could I get
chat.
refunded for all of the points that I did use?
No, I don't have control.
But
Look. I'm cool. I'm awesome, but I'm not that smart. Okay. I don't.
I'm going into mod settings and refunding all my stuff. Fuck you.
All right. Is everybody back? I know Strimmel and Splooge said they had to go make food for quick, but I don't know if they're back. Stinkies, are you here? Stinkies!
I'm here if it counts.
I don't want to drink water!
Yeah, by responding to that, that makes you stinky. I'm sorry about that, Cord.
Oh, wait. I take it back. I'm actually not here.
The past is the past.
I'm actually not
Forget
here.
about the past. We must move on.
I'm not here. See you guys later.
Yeah.
I don't want to be around anymore.
Taking a lot longer. I mean, they're not going to be here for the scene anyway, so they can come back and we'll update them. Is everybody else ready though?
Yes, sir.
No, I'm Corin.
Aye, Captain.
Sure. Ink, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Ink, you're reminded of a moment with your friend Shad.
My brother-in-law,
Yeah.
or
Jax.
not brother-in-law, godbrother. That's
Yeah,
the one.
God, brother, yeah. Growing up with Shad was not. With his parents passed away, a exploration gone wrong, and your family being ones responsible, he did not like the fact that your family attempted to adopt him. Hates you, resents you, but passing of your own parents in a very similar fashion, he has since made it his life's mission to basically make your life very difficult. It's not like you. How do you feel about this man?
I mainly remember all of the times in our earlier childhood when we were friends, really good friends. Because our parents did adventuring together, so we were often hanging out in whatever area that people kept their kids when they had to go off adventuring and do their job. And I hold on to those fond memories deep in my heart. But he's also still a dick, so
He is. He is. There's.
I'm abrasive back And he's really one of the very few people I will ever be outwardly rude towards or snippy with.
Your caretaker has told you before the bleeding comes, this is a flashback, that you should go visit your parents. Because this may be the last time before you might actually physically see them again.
Mm-hmm.
And what is unbeknownst to you is when you arrive at the crypt, your parents are buried next to Chad's. Chad is already here, in his own way, preparing for the fight to come. It is quiet. To mourn the loss of so many people that fight a never-ending battle, the bards and mages have come up with a way to remember the dead. Each gravestone is embedded in a small magical circle. And when used, one can see a projection of their lost loved one. It's an illusion. It's not real. It doesn't have sound or touch, but just the memory being physical, like a picture. You see his mother and his father. His father is this large herringon man, very strong looking, very buff, very courageous. He's got this big smile, like a smile, and he's holding his wife. It's equally as big, and she is also equally as muscly, and she seems to be much more like bubbly and energetic in like a wedding dress. And this is the happiest memory Shad has of them as a boy, when he saw them get married. Even as adventurers, they knew the danger, and they knew that Shad was way too young to understand what marriage meant. But it's still a happy memory. And for once, when you're seeing this herringon, a short, skinny, argumentative, combative asshole of a man, stare at his family, lost to him, taken away from him, it reminds you of when he... And when he hears you come in, his ears twitch up. And he sees you, and his eyes are bloodshot, as though he doesn't really sleep very well. He's covered in bruises, always is. Picks fights with literally everyone. But today, it doesn't seem like he has the energy to fight, because he knows that in just a few days' time, the bleeding is going to roll through. He's going to, like you, go out and fight. So this memory that he sees sort of dissipates, almost poetically, away as you walk in, as though you've disturbed not only his mourning, but his memories. He stands and he sort of wipes the dust off of himself, and more than free to talk to him first as you're walking in.
I hear the door close behind me. Just go, sorry, I'll just... And I realize the door is locked, as the person that the caretaker has locked the door behind me.
She has always tried to get both of you to cooperate together like you did younger boys. She's always made an effort to get you both in the same room, under the same circumstances. And this is no different than what she always does, but she has never ever used your parents against each of you once, but you're not... Are you offended, maybe? Or maybe, like...
More like, wow, the audacity of this bitch. And I just kind of stand there at the door for a second before turning back.
Where are your parents' gravestones in this room?
I'm not sure if they're the one above or the one below Shad's, but it's one of the ones right beside him. I think it might be the one below. Yeah.
So go ahead and move over there. You walk up to your and to the audience members out there, corpses don't die outside of the primordium. They are unable to resurrect you. Your body dissipates with its parents were. There's no corpse to be had here. No family heirloom to pass down. No memory outside of one image. Artitan, what is that image?
It is an image. It's a group photo of me and Chad are pretty much the same age, right?
Yeah.
It is a photo of both of our parents holding us as we are like toddlers. Still very young. And it was their happiest memory. That's what their happiest memory was.
Artisan, this moment captured in time seems to almost upset Shad. I mean, what doesn't upset him, though? So you're not really surprised, right? But it's almost like he steps forward and you get this small moments where you remember being on top of him and just beating the life out of him in a rage. The bloody chain on your side still sort of hanging, a reminder that you almost killed him at the time. And your body sort of flinches thinking that he's going to attack you. And he doesn't, but he just shoves past you in one rough motion and he says, it's just these small words that utter from his lips, and you feel like he feels almost like he's telling the truth. He's so confused. He thinks he needs you. That is not true. Just it's lost.
Mm-hmm. I briefly grab his shoulder before he fully walks away and get him to turn towards me and look me in the eyes.
You grab him and his whole body tenses up. You know him to be somebody who throws a fist first. He'll never win a fight, but he'll throw a fist first. And there's this split moment where his eyes are wide, barrel even. You don't recognize him just for that moment. He's not this boy you grew up with. He's not even the person you fought with. He's not himself, and that it sort of calms down as he's sees past you towards this picture of your family and his family. And he sort of takes a really deep breath and very roughly shoves your hand off of his, and he's
before he does that, as he's calming down, I just want to get the words out of,
yeah,
I'm tired of being angry at you. I know you're grieving still. And you grieve in your own way. But I am tired of being angry at you, and I won't hold that against you anymore. So, I'm also...
touches the scar on his ear, never healed, from when you knew. And he sort of laughs, he says,
he feels me also cast Cure Wounds through him as I spoke.
This scar never healed. Clerics have healed.
But just from the bruises and
Magic,
the
magic.
yeah.
He laughs a little bit and yanks his arm away in the middle. He says, "I don't need your charity. I don't need your pity. I don't need you."
You confuse pity with empathy. Both of our parents died. Both lost forever, never to be seen again outside of these pictures here.
Whose fault is that? Whose fault is it?
Fucking
that they went out
bleedings,
there?
the world.
You're always so
Do you think-
short-sighted. You're always so short-sighted.
And you're always so quick to blame everyone around you instead of seeing the bigger picture of the world
Oh, I don't
itself.
blame your
Shit
parents anymore,
happened.
Tan. I don't blame them. It's not their fault they had to go out. It's orders. It's always orders. Always some higher power telling us to go out, to risk our lives like we have to in a couple days. For what?
So
For what?
all of us don't get wiped away, erased from history
yeah,
itself.
the history. He shoves you a little bit and he says, history. History. Tell that to my parents. What's left of them, at least. History. He goes to the door, and there's this, it's the standard, like, you know, you argue with him, you can't reach through to him, but there's like this hesitation as he's gonna open the door. He says, I don't blame them anymore. Sorry. But I can't stop being mad.
It's okay to be mad. It's just don't die out there, please.
He's silent for quite a moment. It's like this awkward 15-second silence before he shouts past the door. He says, "Open the door." It softly unlocks. Leaves. You see by his parents' grave, he always leaves a little, like, something or another. And this time he left with, like, a small candle. Looks like one of his mother's, like, books that she would always read. It looks like he's been slightly reading it every so often he comes here. Do you leave anything for you?
I have a small, just, I guess it would be called like a ritual that I do where I just sit down and take some thin incense sticks and I just set my deck in front of the grave and just sit there for a while.
It's
Just for a long, long while.
image of your parents shimmering every so often as it plays on loop, basically. Them holding you as a young boy, and Chad's parents holding you as a young boy, and both of you laughing in this picture. And it feels almost so far away. Oren,
Yes.
you see this approaching storm, and what the realization is that this isn't, even by the standard of a world that's always under siege, is not normal. This is something that is unnatural. It's not of this world. But suppose in that same aspect, neither are you. remember waking up in a small crater by your father's shop. Remember he adopted you, raised you. That 2-week period where you both found out that you were emitting radiation and got him sick. It was almost funny by this time because you both thought it was the ore that you were next to, but no, it was you. The moments where he taught you how to bend steel and make your own sort of pathway in life, how he shared your first drink together when you were a little too young for it, and just one sip of his beer got you a little tipsy as a young boy. How, remember, he's always alone. Just really far away from civilization. Safe within the walls, sure, but he's just never found any. He never goes out and talks. He never does much. And he was so proud that you had managed to grow and become a man in your own way and pass these trials to finally defend the city like every other person. Soldier in some ways, but you're making your way. When you arrive home, he has this new set that you're wearing right now, this darkened, thicker armor that can hold your power within you a bit better and not endanger those around you, and that can endure more damage, that can go underwater now without having the water around you boil, which is a nice perk. You can swim now.
Yeah, love being able to swim.
He's always thinking of you, and when you arrive, he's just so happy. He's like, "Corin, my boy!" He flings the door open. He gives you this big hug through your armor. He's just always this like larger than life person for you. He sits down. He's asking you about like how the trial went, how it went, like going outside of the city for the first time. He's asking you all about this.
I'm answering his questions. I'm trying to keep up with him.
Yeah.
He's always very excited to see me, and it's sometimes a little too much.
Yeah, he can be a little overbearing. He
So-
asks whether or not you used the 15 sandwiches he packed for you. He knows you were only gone for a half a day, but like he didn't want you or your friends to get hungry.
I did have one or two, and I think I gave one to somebody.
That's
Actually,
great. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that some of my sandwiches could be of use to you, boy.
Do you want the rest of them back, or?
Oh no, I don't like tuna.
I guess I'll keep them for now.
This week before this bleeding started, you and him worked a couple of things and talked. You really had just a couple of good moments. What was your favorite moment with your father during this week? Maybe it was working on a new chest plate, or maybe it was the time when he asked whether or not you wanted 5 extra sets of tools instead of 4, in case 3 of them broke and you didn't have a 5th one for a spare for somebody.
I think helping him put together the tools is probably the best for me. Being able to metal work, being in the heat. And I know when my dad's focused on working, he's not talking. So he's not asking me a million questions and getting me prepared. So just being around him and not being berated was probably the best time for me.
There's these moments at night when you and him are working. The light of the ceiling of this massive, infinitely big air. You see your father once again hunched over the bellows, working with expert craftsmanship to make these impossible feats of engineering. Original designs. He's a very smart man, but it's not his intelligence that's always impressed you. It's the level of care he puts behind his work. Knowing that you need to be flexible, and how he spends hours and hours and hours and hours making sure that the metal around your body is tough, but the joints are just more flexible than any other metal known to man. He just It's that 1% extra that he spends 15 hours on for every little thing of your arm. It's the tenderness in which he cares for you, and the scrutiny of his work that's always impressive. And it's when you see him hunched over the bellows working on a piece for your arm and really, really, really getting into the detail, the nitty-gritty, that for the first time since you've ever lived with him, you see he looks tired. He's got bags under his eyes. He's got this big smile, but you see that there's like age behind him. Almost mortality. Orin, this mortality flashes before your eyes with a crack of thunder as you're brought back to the prison. You see this large entity. Realize that no matter how good your father's armor is, this is not something you fight against the same way. But also realize that if it goes past you guys, it's gonna go to the city. And you're not sure what that means. Clove.
Yes, sir.
Something.
It's time to unleash my ultimate beam attack, and I'll destroy the clouds in one hit.
Come on.
It's with your understanding of your abilities now. Almost like that mental block that's been holding you back for months now is gone, that you realize that all this training means nothing in the face of something like this. You weren't prepared. You were told there's monsters out here. You were told that you had to hold the line, but this is like Mother Nature being mad at you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, it's a force beyond fighting. It's reminiscent of, well, block that memory longer. Hard to remember something traumatizing. You look at the people around you, and what do you see? You see friends? People that are scared? What do you see here?
I think looking at the group of people who have decided to come out here in the way that anyone can decide to be in the city's defense, but they nonetheless have decided to be out here, is very similar at their core people to Clove. And while not quite comrades in arms yet, very much people who Clove is fighting with. And I think seeing that there is a huge distance between what we can do here, like we've been holding line for a while, there just has to be someone more powerful who's able to deal with this, because I don't think, especially looking around at the group we have here currently, I don't think anyone's quite up to the task of fighting a storm cloud just yet. So I think go ahead, go fight the storm cloud.
Throw me.
What are we gonna do? Fight the sun?
Throw me. I'll put to sleep.
I think there is valuable time to retreat. We've held the line for as long as we could, but at this point, there's no use in everyone dying for, holding this empty ground that's not in the city. I think he's going to turn and say, I hate to say this, but I think we should return to the city. We should get the other squad, and we need to get out of here and warn them. There are stronger people who might be able to deal with this, but at least we'll have the walls and the cave itself. But out here, we're by ourselves. We're unguarded.
We need to help some of the other parties get out of here. Definitely.
How far is this orb in the sky, actually?
You know it's 400 feet in the air, but you're not sure how big it is either.
400 feet. What is the range of my true strike longbow?
You can make a shot. You can piss it off. That's cool.
It's up to 600 feet. It's up to 600 feet.
For it.
No.
I cast.
I want to know what happens.
I cast
I'm
no.
dying to see what happens. And this isn't the dead part.
We should get Delta Squad and get out of here.
Yeah, you say that as my bow starts to glimmer and the arrow turns into like a beam of light, and then I just try and shoot it into the air.
I think see that Clove is gonna start immediately dead sprinting toward the Delta
right
team.
You're telling us we need to get out of here, and then from behind you hear my bow just go boom. What have you done?
Just slowly turn. You've killed us all.
My intelligence is like, I can hit that thing with my bow. I have enough thing, the way the wind's going, it's all good. I have low wisdom.
You're like, I can calculate the trajectory. And then your wisdom's like, no!
But I have low wisdom. I think I can hit that thing.
Your wisdom's like, no.
You can. I don't think you should. I think legitimately just heading toward where Delta Squad is. Then as soon as I see where this arrow is heading, we gotta move now.
Clove, it's in these moments where you're trying to corral everybody to safety, you're kind of getting everybody together, that you see that this orb has begun to take a different shape. It's become longer, or tube-like as it's moving. Kurt.
Tube,
yes, like a tube.
okay.
You think back this week where you're hanging out with Savannah, the animal keeper. Her shop is full of exotic creatures and monsters that she's managed to tame, most of them small and harmless in their own way. But you also realize that she's one of the only people in the entire city that can make a dragon or something probably not kill somebody. She's the only person that has a chance of doing it. She's tamed some crazy shit. And currently, she is struggling with a dog. She is yelling at this dog. She's saying, "You are the worst animal I have ever had the displeasure of meeting." And this dog simply looks up at her from her spot on the couch and flops back down. Kurt, for 3 hours, she has been trying to convince this dog or move this dog in any way, but this dog is very stubborn. He just doesn't care. He's an old dog. He does what he does. And she really, really wants to sit down because it's been a long day, and now she's yelling at the dog, begging him to leave, bribing him with treats, which he does not take. He would rather have his spot.
Investigate this dog and maybe see if there's something hurting him, because usually he's a good boy and would listen, but maybe he has a thorn in his paw, needs to be healed.
Yeah, of course. You see that there is a very solid reason he doesn't want to move. He's just tired. He don't care. he's just being a little butt. Is what it is.
I have
Kurt.
just the thing, boy, and I put a little bit of coffee on the floor from my boundless mug of coffee for him to lap up.
Immediately he gets off the couch, and she's just like, "Kurt, you cannot give the..." And then she watches him take the coffee. Because you can give him coffee to bribe him, huh? she's just stunned taste. That it works. Just like,
he's acquired the taste.
All right, well, look, Kurt, I'll keep an eye on your egg for you, and I'll look into it.
You said you said we'd help identify it today, yeah. But then you've been yelling at this dog for 3 hours. Can you take a look at it now? I'm pretty sure it's an ostrich.
It's not an ostrich, Kurt. I've told you 3 times already. It weighs 1.5 pounds. Ostrich eggs are like 4. Give me the egg. She grabs the egg. It's this large reddish egg with a very thick shell. No real discernible shapeage outside of maybe some texture. And she says, after looking at it, she says, "In my expert opinion, this has got to be some sort of... It's got to be some sort of lizard. I don't know, Kurt. I've never seen an egg this big. I've seen markings on a creature. Like, I've seen eggs like this, but never one this big. Kurt, just, I don't know, keep it warm? Keep it under a heat lamp of some sort? I could incubate it for you, Kurt, but might imprint
No,
on
it
me.
stays with me.
Yeah,
It stays with me.
I'm not trying to take it from you. I've got plenty of troublesome animals, she glares at the dog, to deal with. But
I'll take the dog too.
no, he's fine. Just had a long day.
Come on, boy. I got more coffee for you.
He perks up at the word coffee, but does not leave his spot on the floor.
No. Damn.
There is a knock on Tavana's door, which is not uncommon. Most people do come by Tavana's at least once a week to check on things. Maybe adopt a new animal, get information on monsters around the Primordium. But it's when Major Troy is at the door and that he's looking at you that you sort of... It's not that he's, like, serious all the time, but there is a level of, like, hey, I need you to come with me kind of deal, like, unspoken. Kurt?
Yeah, I kind of like brush some dust up, like, Savannah, yeah, I have to go. Sorry about that. I'll be back with the egg, the ostrich egg.
She waves
And for the
at
dog
you.
later.
The dog like whines when you try to leave, and you have to pet him before you demand. Sorry.
I cast Shillelagh on. I cast Mage Hand to scratch him from multiple places at the same time.
Very nice. No wonder he likes you more. Tavana like glares at him a little.
Good boy. It's an extra, but maybe it's a girl. Who knows? Yeah, I use True Strike to scratch him perfectly.
The perfect spot. Very nice. You get that like spot that moves the leg. Yeah. Major Troy walks with you without very much talking. He says, very briefly, I need you to look at something and not say a single word. Can you manage that?
No. Well, maybe.
He glares at you a little and says,
Yes, of course, sir.
he walks you into the Mapper's Guild, which the moment that you step through the doorway, you get tons of dirty glances. Nobody likes you here. You are not...
Hi, everyone.
You're not forbidden from being here. You are just not well liked. And that is one of the reasons why you're not really allowed on these meetings where they talk about very sensitive information. But Major Troy has authority levels beyond most of these people. And if you're at his side, they don't say shit. On the table in front of you is a very large map. This is a documentation of what they estimate the bleeding to be. They've had information coming in for the last 2 weeks that has shown higher winds, more flying creatures. It's clearly going to be a bleeding of wind, but they keep picking up on these weird anomalies. Things that are strange, darkness where it shouldn't be, a lack of gravity in one place that they've recorded. And all these strange happenings seem to be, like, floating about. And, Kurt, it's when you see this paperwork all trailed out that you get the thought that this is not just a bleeding of air, or maybe it isn't even a bleeding of air. And do you keep your mouth shut in the middle of the meeting, or do you blurt something out?
I'll also be like, this is a bleeding of nothing? It's a bleeding of nothing. That's what this is all pointing to. Can't you see?
You, and he glares at you so much. But he just says, I'll take him outside. Before he very roughly, basically like a puppy dog, he grabs you by the scruff and walks you outside. As everybody's sort of murmuring about, like, nothing? A bleeding of... What is this guy talking about? Nothing? Really? Really, that's what he's talking about. Whatever. They're mad at you. They've always been mad at you, Kurt, for the way you've gotten into their ranks. The way you've, passed your trials has been a shortcut, cheating to them. To you, it's different. You've earned it in your own way. But to them, it's not the same. He makes a show of walking you outside firmly, but the moment you're outside, he lets you go, as he always does. He says, can't tell anyone else about this. You understand that, Kurt?
But you see it too, don't you? The signs, it's something else. It's the lack, it's the absence of it.
He
of having anything.
shushes you with a finger And he looks around to like the public because there's a couple people and he says, your theories are often more correct than you want them to be, and that's why I brought you. You have to be careful. You don't know that. You don't know if you're assume your assumptions are dangerous in a city like this. You put everyone's lives at risk by assuming. But I believe you. I'm gonna do what I can to prepare us, but we don't have a lot of information to go on. Just careful out there, okay? He pats you on the back.
All I know is that if there's an orb in the sky, I'm gonna take a shot at it. That's all I've ever known my entire goddamn life. All I know, I know for certain that this is the right thing to do in this moment. I need to shoot this orb out of the sky to protect the people I care about.
And it's when you're back at this spot, when you see this orb shifting into a long line that has wind now pulling from the very earth, like the ground itself, up into itself, that it begins to like become like a tornado, basically. You know, dust is rising into the air. It's becoming a solid thing. But you're watching as this void in the center of it isn't just sucking in air, right? It's spinning the air. So the air is already spinning. It's already making a tornado by itself. But there's more to it. The void that's pulling everything in like a fucking vacuum is literally spinning the air at such a high velocity that it is tearing the earth away from itself. It is pulling dirt and rocks out of the ground where it's at, and it's only getting worse as it's getting closer. Splooge, are you here? I don't know if you're still making food. I tried to give you guys as much time as I
She
could.
just let the dog out.
Okay, I'll just go Strimmel first. Since you're stinkier.
She's feedback.
Oh, okay.
I'm here.
Oh, you're good, you're good. I didn't know how much time you guys needed for food, so I just made you guys last.
We have eaten. The dog is free.
Oh, the boofer. Alright. Splooge,
Does
you
my
see this...
attack hit?
Do you actually shoot it?
I don't see a reason not to, honestly.
Okay, yeah.
Oh no.
Your strike...
I don't think I've been warned about that. I don't think there's anything
Like,
that really...
There's nothing that says you can't, or don't either. You're the only person that wants to, though, so I'm not gonna stop you.
I think being proactive in these situations, you know. One action's worth 1,000 words.
You shoot as you have to aim this very high. It's very high in the air, but also the wind is rotating around it, so you have to like move it to the right, and then you have to like aim it down because there's an updraft. You find that angle, fire, and you watch as your projectile goes out further, and then catches the wind, and then rises, almost accelerating into a spiral before it lands in the center, disappearing from sight well before all of this, because, you know, there's literally shit in the way. Earth, air, literally a black void. It is that moment that your projectile gets into its center that every single person on this battlefield can hear a almost quietness fall over. There's no more wind or rain among the battlefield. There was only one thing. Silence. The void has taken all sound. Every creature within 500 feet is deafened. Nobody can hear anything. Nobody can speak. Well, you can speak. There's air still, but you can't hear
What was
anything.
that?
What?
What was that?
Huh?
What?
What are you saying?
It's also slowed.
It is not slowed.
It is slowed. It is slowed.
To
This is
clarify, it is not slowed.
I think we're gonna have to do a vote on this one, guys.
The air begins to leave this place at a further accelerated rate. It is now obviously getting more difficult to breathe. If I had to put a number to it, 95% of the air remains.
Imagine having to breathe.
Yeah, could be worse. Could have to breathe. You know?
Do I have to breathe?
I don't have to breathe, right? I'm an ooze.
I don't know.
I'll
Actually,
look into it.
Don't think so.
Plasmoids, I don't know if they have to breathe. That's a great question.
I'll look into it.
My guess is yes. I don't remember anything on her sheet that says no. but
I also think they would.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe
There's
she
some kind of
breathes-
osmosis.
Yeah, do I breathe through osmosis?
I don't.
They can hold their breath, but
Ah,
I
so
don't
they do
think.
have to
You can hold your
They
breath
do
for
have
an
to
hour.
breathe then. That's all the
Okay, I
extra
can
need.
hold my breath for an hour, though. Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
Splooge. You're reminded
hot.
of the way that your people talk about this, well, this planet that you're on. This massive, endless, always changing cave. They talk about how it's alive in its own. It's one giant organism, literally speaking. How it protects itself by spawning monsters, sort of like white blood cells. It makes magical phenomenon like a person would a fever. It tries its best to live in harmony with us, and it is always changing. Its voice sort of changing languages every couple of years. It's really hard for the druids of this place to talk to it. Splooge, your responsibility here is not to fight, it's to live. You remember sitting in a circle of elders, council, and for the first time in your life, they have told you why it is that there's only 30 or so plasmoids in the entire city. Sure, there's hundreds of others of races, but why is there only 30 of your kind? I mean, they can just divide and repopulate. That's what the theory is, at least. And it's when they set down a urn in front of you with cells inside of it. These large cells, things that make up each plasmoid, a core cell, that you realize that something isn't right. It's almost like looking at like corpses, Splooge, for you. These are like people, like dead people in a jar.
They
It's
just be
very-
kind of sloshing around in there.
Yeah, it's very weird. It's very unsettling. It's odd even. It's not natural. And they say, we have a responsibility. And we have sickness. Our people cannot reproduce. Not anymore. You have a responsibility to return alive more than anybody else. Do you understand what we are asking of you?
Yes. Kind of hesitantly.
Do you understand what we are asking of you? We are asking you to abandon the people near you, the people who protect you, to save yourself, to save our people. Do you understand that there is only 30 of us left, and we can only make 15 more? If you are to die out there... He goes quiet, and some of the other elders sort of like murmur amongst themselves as realize that almost every other plasmoid here cannot divide anymore. They've done everything they can, but this sickness attacks their biology, Splooge. You are one of the only remaining members of their civilization that could maybe divide again. Maybe make another plasmoid. Maybe. They haven't tried it yet. You understand that they're asking you to literally leave people for dead intentionally without telling them.
I kind of just don't say anything. I just kind of look around the room because I'm kind of torn. I don't really know who to choose.
For all of your life, they've hidden this from you. They didn't tell you this until days before you go out onto the battlefield. You had time to bond with these people, to get to know them. You know their names. You know some of their histories. You know their favorite drink. And yet they're asking this of you. And the city is asking of you too. The city is like basically forcing you into conscription. They're making you be a soldier.
I tell them that it's too late for me to back out now because we're meant to be leaving soon.
Child, the eldest, in this case, he's not only the oldest plasmoid, but he is the most like well versed in Druidic craft. He's one of the only people that can commune with the earth and actually interpret what it's saying. We're not asking you to abandon the war. We're asking you to retreat before anybody else.
I make a deal with them to kind of stay in the back lines and do my best to not die.
He sort of seems more concerned for your own safety than you do, and gives you a gift.
Why is it?
Splooge, he gives you a greater healing potion.
Yay!
He says, use it on yourself if you need it.
At the time, I say that I will, just to make them happy.
Yeah. You walk away, and your people, this grove, this conclave of people that you've known them your whole lives as caretakers, as more like neighbors. You know, you've been training with every other person in the city. You know, you've got responsibilities in education, and now you're going to go be a soldier. And for the first time ever, you kind of feel what? What do you feel for these?
I feel for like my people, the plasmoid guys.
Yeah, the plasmoid.
I don't know. I feel worried. I also feel kind of, what's the word? Like empathy, kind of sorry for them.
Yeah. Splooge, when you're brought back to the present day, you see that there is still quite a bit of change.
Eerie blood.
There's quite a bit of chaos on the battlefield. You see that Delta Team, I know I haven't actually fixed it. Delta Team has dealt with the snakes. They've had a way easier combat than you. I like just pretend the snakes aren't there. Second.
It's a
Pretty sure the snakes look pretty mean.
They actually are. They fly, so
Ah.
they fly and they each have a poison bite. So
No.
they're strong combatants. They all generally seem relatively healthy, and they are moving towards you guys. They are like they have to go like behind their own line. They have to go like this way and like up here kind of deal to come down and then meet you guys on your ramp. But like if you guys want to meet them, you're on the Splooge. It's when you see that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, while I'm walking over there, I'm like trying to describe what I've discovered onto a piece of paper while we're getting over to them because we cannot communicate verbally.
That's fine. We're not quite there yet for you guys actually meeting them. It was one thought that I needed to get out real quick while I'm still going through.
Yeah.
Splooge, it's at this moment where you have kind of a choice here. Do you walk away with everybody like soon, or do you leave early, like your elders told you to? Because they said before everybody else evacuates, you need to leave first. You need to get out of there first.
Kind of look around at everybody, not sure what to do. I back up like some safer distance, but don't actually leave everyone.
Gotcha. So you're kind of like closer to the exit in this metaphor?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yes.
I get you. I understand. Okay. Strimmel.
Yes.
You're reminded of, well, your awesome backflip that you had earlier, where you remember training with your mentor, this Leonin that is basically like a leopard. For our audience members, imagine Fancy Tai Lung. is the imagery we were going with.
Little
this
little
man-
less
Long
fluff,
is
but the
how
same
long
goal.
is fancy.
Is fancy. This man is charismatic, and he very much cares about you. A lot of people look at you like almost like an oddity. I mean, you were known to be that guy that drank a chicken one time. So a lot of people don't exactly like. They're not very comfortable around you. But he vouches for you, and he believes in you. He's trained you. Oh, and he's damn good at his job. He's damn good, Strimmel. And it's during this training that he's like walking you through very advanced acrobatic techniques. How to. It's not only the like landing, but it's the liftoff. It's how you kick away from an object that he's walking you through. And he's really, really on your ass today. He's like, Strimmel, you cannot move your foot like that. You have to keep your feet together, or you're gonna lose your. And he's trying to show you and also like walk you through it. He's showing you that your feet have to be close together, so when you spin your body, your center of gravity doesn't shift that much. Sure, you're talented, you're acrobatic, but to be better, you have to do it correctly. And he's trying to like reinforce that point. He's having you practice your spider climb abilities to hold on with one hand or one finger or one foot on certain surfaces. And in practice, and finally in the middle of his practice, he's called away. He's asked by somebody, hey, we need you. And your training with him is over just like that. He waves goodbye to you. He doesn't really have any last parting words, but you have a moment here to ask him a question if you want to before he leaves. Because it's so abrupt.
Is there a way that I could silently ask if I should follow?
There's Thieves' Cant, yeah. You can ask him.
Yeah, I'll use Thieves' Cant and ask him if it would be acceptable if I followed secretly.
What's the actual conversation that the other person hears? So, like, in this case, we could be talking about, like,
Oh, I know it.
Yeah,
so
go ahead.
I'll pretty much ask him, so when's the next time I can see you? But really, I've said, like, something along the lines of, I'll see you can I see you along the way? Something like that.
His literal response is, no, our travels will be parted for a while. But make sure to practice your special technique that we're working on. And he taps his foot twice on his own shadow. What he actually said to you was, definitely don't follow me. Definitely do not, so you'll get in trouble.
I'll disappointedly start walking back to the warehouse where I do my shadow training.
Stremmel! He shouts back from pretty far away.
Yes?
You know that storehouse that you like to play in? I left you a little box.
Is it some juice? I like juice.
He rolls his eyes as he's walking
he
further away. Yes, there's juice in there too.
Strimmel licks his eyeball in excitement.
You move to your storehouse, the one that you train by yourself in, and as promised, there is a nice little box. Inside, there is a large vial of cerebral spinal fluid, perfectly preserved, and all things considered, still warm.
Ooh, freshly
Where do you
squeezed,
get
my
that?
favorite.
In addition, inside of the box, there is this very, like, I wouldn't call it, like, great illustration. He's not an artist, but he's not a terrible drawer either. He has drawn out some techniques for you to try with your subclass, your Shadow Stalker subclass. Is it Shadow Stalker? Is that the right one?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I believe so.
it's basically a better way for you to split from your shadow and have your shadow move around. And that is what you end up practicing for, well, quite some time. But you remember the technique of, to split your shadow away from yourself, you have to hide your own presence from your shadow. It's very confusing magic, because on the one hand, it's you that you're hiding from yourself, basically. It's a very odd sensation to hide from oneself, but to you, with enough practice, it becomes natural. This is a statement to all the party members. You are now meeting up with this team, Delta Team. Go ahead and move as you will, as you're approaching. They're sort of like flailing their hands. They don't know why they're like unable to speak or hear. They're sort of like trying to signal to you guys, and they catch your attention.
Kurt has also no idea why either, but we can't speak.
No idea. Could be anything.
No idea.
Yeah. So
With my Arcana roll earlier, could I just glean that whatever dummy shot at the giant orb, it caused this to happen?
You have no idea. It could be related, but you have no idea.
So what I've wrote down on this piece of paper is that there's a double bleeding happening. The second element is void. We need to get back to the city and inform others.
Gotcha. They all nod in agreement. They are not staying out here. Because if there's one thing you guys know about a bleeding, when the monsters aren't around, shit is usually either peaceful or bad, and it's very, very bad. Because you don't see a single monster around, and then you kind of notice that there are monsters. All of them are being sucked into the tornado. They're just getting shredded inside of this giant tornado.
It also says who is the fastest.
Well, the fastest person here, more than likely, be one of you guys, not them.
Yeah, but I don't want to split us up.
Yeah. If they had to pick somebody, they'd probably pick Remy. Remy's the rabbit. The Harangon.
Let's say I might be the fastest of our crew.
I think you're just the fastest in this entire group, but
it's probably me because I can double dash.
I can also
fly. So
I would not recommend flying at this juncture.
you would not fly in a terrible idea. They point to Remy. Remy has an increased movement speed. He can just dash normally, though.
Yeah, I think I have dash and I have also step of the wind.
Yeah. Why are you like? Tell me, Sloth, why you're asking this? Because I don't
just so he could get word to somebody important faster.
Generally, they're all.
I don't know how far away.
So you guys are pretty far away from the city. It's not a day's walk or anything, but if you're running, it'll take you like a little bit, maybe a handful of hours.
I think we should all just start. I think Chloe will kind of look around at everyone. Gotta try.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe right now. Everybody's leaving. Because if you can get back to the city before this like storm hits you guys in full, you might be safe. The barrier should protect you from something.
Okay, so after that, Strimmel realizes that he is probably one of the fastest people here, and then he will just start bolting as fast as he can possibly go.
Got you. Are you like telling them this before you run, or are you just running?
Well, I've already said that we need to retreat to the city, and then I start running towards the city.
Okay, yeah, you're just like, fuck it, we ball.
Where could he be going?
So this is just the flag for everybody to start going. Everybody is now moving towards the city, which is perfectly fine. Whatever speed you guys are at, some of you are staying together, some of you aren't, doesn't really matter. My assumption here, this is just an assumption, please correct me if I'm wrong. Clove, are you at the back of the group waiting for everybody to leave safely?
100%.
Okay.
You are correct in your assumption.
So, with that noted, Clove, you will be the only person I am going to give a perception check. Strimmer,
all right.
I'm going to give you a perception check for something completely different because you're like, you're so far ahead of the pack. You're way faster.
Oh, well.
Those Those almost here. Let me just.
My guidance is
Dude.
still active. Could that apply as well?
Whoa! It's a 20.
Wow.
No,
Wild how that happened.
crazy. What were you asking, Chorus? I was goofing off.
Could I help with guidance on his 4?
No, you have no idea that he needs to make a check like this.
God. This
Strimmel,
is
what
a
was
nightmare.
Strimmel, what was your perception?
Oh, perception. Sorry.
Yeah.
Bap. Bap. 10.
A 10 is enough. You notice that every single battlement has done the exact same thing from here to the city. They're all retreating. Every single one.
Oh, we made the right call. Good.
Go. Can we hear anything yet, or?
You are starting to get your hearing back the further away you get from this thing. You've noticed that, like, it is moving quickly, but not as quickly as you guys sprinting. You're earning distance. Clove. You have
It's
a sinking
me.
suspicion that you are missing something. And it becomes very apparent when a 4 is enough to see it.
Oh.
It takes a while, but Clove eventually turn around to make sure the coast is clear. You can see the very top of the barrier from this far away. You're getting close to the city. And you turn around, and this twister-like thing, inside of it, an entity is walking on the ground.
Oh.
There is a singular being from the earth stretched to the very sky, a humanoid shape made of pure darkness. With all this wind surrounding them, it's hard to see it. It's almost like a shadow. It's just walking. Walking. And Clove, you're a 1 for the hit. You remember, a while back, the worst time in history was a time when a monster evolved so drastically to a bleeding that has never been seen before that the city was not prepared to fight it. And this is no different. But objectively, it's probably worse this time. It's not 1 bleeding it is adapted to. It's 2.
Alright, well, how far out from the city are we?
Probably less than 30 minutes run. Like, less than that. You guys are making good
Okay,
pace.
so I'm at the back of the group, right?
Yes.
Is there anyone? I guess who's next up? Who's the second slowest? I guess, or just not going.
More than likely.
I'm pretty slow.
I was gonna say probably even
I think I'm like
Corin or
30.
Kurt. They're the only 2 with heavy armor, so like they've been running for a while.
I actually don't have heavy armor.
I do. So it's probably me.
I think. I think I'm gonna say. So I see this giant figure. I would say that, given that it's up to the size of a storm cloud, that is easily like a couple, 100 feet tall.
Oh, it's massive. It's enormous.
I would guess we kind of just gotta go and get back and warn the city as soon as possible. I guess I'll run up to. You said Kurt's probably the second slowest, or is it Corin?
Corin.
I'm gonna go up to Corin, and Kurt, and be like, if you have anything left in the tank, we need to go now. And if not, I will carry you, but we need to start moving. And I'm going to use one of my Step of the Wind focus points to try and pick up Corin and start dead sprinting, even just using my key sprint even faster.
Yeah. There is a moment when you pick him up and you're running guys believe, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that you're gonna make it. But in front of you, see two people struggling to walk. They're kind of holding each other upright, close. They definitely need help. They're slow. Realize that the monsters that were around in front of the city somehow managed to still get past you. Probably flying is more than likely. There's hundreds of injured out. Hundreds. And the city is in a panic trying to get people into the city because everybody's retreating from every battlefront simultaneously. And it's not that every battlefront is like dealing with the storm. They all see it coming, but it's more like some battlefronts are just retreating from a fight. So they're bringing the fight closer to the city. So now it's a massive skirmish in front of the city. There's monsters everywhere. And now you're pincered between hordes of monsters in front of you and a giant storm approaching you from behind, and you need to get into the city. Strimmel.
Yep.
What you see at the front of the pack is that there is a clear pathway to the city. However, there's only a small problem, and that is it's you gotta go around a little bit to get to the gate, and that's fine. That's not a problem. The issue is to do so would attract attention. You're gonna go through multiple battlefronts.
Why do I have to go around to get to the gate?
So there's only a certain number of gates, right? And each
Yeah,
gate is
but
on
like, is the barrier? Can I not get through the barrier? Is that the thing?
okay, so the barrier is wide, right? And they built the gates basically at the edge of the barrier.
Yeah, but so can I not walk through the barrier?
You can. You have to get to a gate, though. Yeah.
Why do I have to get to a gate?
Because that's the edge of the barrier.
But I'm asking, is there city walls too?
Yeah, that's also inside the barrier.
But
It's
I
a
can
magic
walk through the
barrier.
then get stopped by the walls.
Yes. Well, I mean, yes, you could. Yes, if you want to do that.
Then I climb the walls with spider climb.
You can do that. Yes, you are allowed. I guess Strimmel is the only person that could technically do that. Yeah. Strimmel is allowed to do that.
How tall are the walls?
They're pretty tall. They're a couple 100 feet high, but like Strimmel can spider climb. If somebody can fly, that's fine. Generally speaking, if you walk, you're gonna have to go to a gate.
No, I also have a wall crawler. So
Yes. My big statement here is there's a bunch of monsters in the way of every single wall and gate. You're gonna have to find a way around, like a clear pathway.
Yes, I take the clear pathway as far as I can go.
And that's all I needed. That's I just needed you guys are here. Stuff. The map, the barrier is a bit big. It's so the details of the map don't like squeeze together.
Yeah.
So we can walk through the barrier, but not the wall, and the monsters can't get through the barrier.
Yes. So because the city is the only city that they can handle, they can't expand any more than they already have. They take all the space that they can, literally all of it, as much space. Like they make as much room as they can in the city. Every time they expand the barrier, they can expand the city. But we'll talk about that on like session 2. That's way more important. What is happening then is I'm going to have us on a map that is basically just a blank slate, and we are going to have our official combat.
Woo! Yay! We're all gonna die.
Now this is not going to impact the story. Party is going to get to the city. That's there. This is a official test of both the party's mettle. This is just see if they can handle shit. And you as the audience members can throw as much or as little bullshit as you want at them, okay? Like this is not about balance. This is just us having a good time. This is me testing the bot in every way I can. So if you want to heal all the enemies every single turn to make them topped off every single time they attack, go for it. I don't give a shit. Like, make the players miserable. I don't care. But, like, again, this is not... It will affect the story, not this combat. We will have combats that will affect the story later. Right now, this is just, is it balanced? Is it going to work? How many monsters can I put on the table before somebody's computer crashes? It's that. It's just that.
If you guys read the stream elements reminder, it says to cash in channel points to make the game harder for Turtle. Okay?
You're right. It does say that. It does.
Turtle.
Let me fix that.
No, don't fix anything. It's perfect the way it is.
Are you sure?
I'm very sure. I'm 100% positive, actually.
Now, if you're in the audience, you'll see a button that says heal all party members. I think that's probably going to be what you're going to want to do most of.
That's a good button.
Yeah.
I love that button, actually.
Yeah, heal parentheses players. That's really the only option I can see in
Is
the
it
points.
automated, or do you have to do it after you see the message?
Is what automated?
Like the healing thing.
Oh, it's completely automated. Everything's automated. That's what made it so fucking difficult to make. Like,
I almost just jokingly clicked on heal all players and be like, oh.
Everybody's full health, so it would make a huge difference.
Yeah, true.
All right, players, can you see this new map?
Nope.
Not yet.
Nope.
I need to activate.
Not yet.
It's my bad.
Oh, I see
Okay,
it.
I can see it.
We're back at the water.
Oh no, not more
Alright.
water.
The situation you
so-
find yourselves in.
Why do I not exist?
I'm getting to that. I had to delete you because you changed your token icon. I did a bunch of prep work to get everybody on the map, so I didn't have to do all this shit, and then you changed your token.
I'm sorry.
You should be sorry. Alright, everybody stay within the circle of the waterfall. There's no story or context here. We're just going off of...
Whoa, who just moved me? Who moved me?
Away we go.
The fact that all four of us just ran to this far is way.
Alright.
Hey, stop moving me.
Is
Oh,
simple.
am I linked? Oh, I'm linked.
Hey,
to
stop
you,
moving me.
Estelle. Why am I linked to you? Oh, now we're not. Okay.
Do we have... Is everybody able to move?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wonderful, wonderful. Okay. The goal is simple. If any player dies, or goes to not zero, dies, you lose. That's it. That's as simple as it gets. The moment one of you dies, lose. The only way to win is to kill all the enemies. All of them.
That seems unbalanced.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Audience members, if you are still here and enjoying yourselves, a reminder that these players have all of their abilities, they have all of their goodies, they're going to probably beat the shit out of these fish. These fish need help. These fish need so much help to kill them.
Does Inker Stinker have his spell slots back?
Yes.
Everybody's full
I
health, full
think.
everything. This is just a test combat. Now, how it should work inside of combat is that I'm going to put everybody in combat, including Twitch, which has 2 combat tokens. Don't worry about that. You got chat 1 and 2. You got chat 1 and 2. Everybody's in combat. Can everybody roll initiative, please?
Yes.
Other...
Oh, and there goes all of them.
That is
Send help.
fine.
Somebody got a
There's
-4.
God damn it.
Hey!
Who has -4 to Dex? That's not even possible.
Chat.
Yeah, chat,
Found it.
yeah.
That
One
is
of the
that is
chats-
negative
at a
5
20.
Dex.
Yeah, chat has plus 50 charisma. They have 111 charisma, 111 wisdom, 111 intelligence, 1 constitution, 1 dex, and 1 strength.
I would like to roll to hit chat then.
Chat. You can always hit them, and they'll always die in 1 hit. But they can persuade you not to hit them whenever they want.
Wait, did my initiative register? I don't think it did.
I don't see.
Barely better than the last roll that I thought went
Oh,
through.
look, you got a 5. Ink, it was cocked, so I re-rolled it for you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
All right. To test out the waters, These fishy are gonna start moving for combat. Let me get, what's quirky battle music?
Worked up battle
the
music.
Taurus demon on right now. That's a good one.
But it's quirky battle music. So,
Oh. Well, that's not fun. Who?
who gave armor class bonuses to Abyssal Eye? Alright,
We have a villain.
Fortify
in
the
chat.
monsters. No, Aqua, don't do that. Stop it.
It's not me. It's not me. It's a different aquatic.
It could be anybody.
Yeah. No. Aquatic Wolf is one of my friends. I'm not even joking.
Are you sure he's a friend?
Not anymore.
Okay, I can already tell it's not working as intended. It's not giving turn order for the commands, but that's okay. You guys can just freehand it. So, just a heads up, that means that Twitch, you guys can attack the players in the middle of their own turn, automatically. So just a heads up.
Diabolical.
Diabolical,
Aqua-
'cause it's not working as intended, but that's okay. Fuck them.
Aqua asked, can it stack?
Can it stack? No, but it will go to a different target. So if you play Fortify the Monsters 2 more times, every monster on the table will have +2 AC. Greater healing would work if they are missing health. They are not missing health, so it won't work.
And you don't want to increase their AC, by the way. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, totally.
You want to increase our AC actually, or make us, healed? I think
So,
probably what you want to do is
I
do.
think
Or
I misread the stream elements reminder.
yeah.
A subtle reminder to everybody out there: I'm going to be going through turn order pretty quickly, with the attempt to let the players take faster turns, so chat has less interactions. Because chat's going to be one of the ones that kill you guys instead of me. I have one turn to the 20.
Hi, I'm missing HP. I'm gonna get back to full real quick. In my my little sheet here. Hopefully this works. Yeah, okay.
Abyssal Eye is going to use the ability Dawn Fishing. It's going to jump 30 feet from its original position and land on you, course, and try to bite you. If it does bite you, it grapples you.
Does it leave my attack range when it jumps?
No, it jumps to you from where it was to you.
I see. I can take it.
a worthy foe.
Does a 14 hit you?
No!
Even without your fancy bonuses?
Even without it.
Well, it misses. That is its turn. I think it only gets the one if it does the one. Yeah, no special ability. Oops. Did it ping everybody it's chat's turn? It's so funny.
Yeah.
Alright, Abyssal Eye 2. It'll do the exact same thing on Artitan! Isn't that great?
What? No! Stop it!
It makes a bite attack.
Uh-oh.
I can roll low, you never know.
Haha, let's
Does
go.
an 8 hit you?
No, it does not.
It
I have a really
flounders
low
about.
AC and that somehow didn't hit.
High
Flounders
positioning,
about.
stinker.
Oh, I'm the villain. When the chat gets threatened, we retaliate.
Squishy boy.
Okay, Aqua.
I've said
fuck.
repeatedly that I love the chat, and chat is great.
That's true.
So, Aquatic Wolf, he was the DM that ran my Curse of Strahd campaign.
Oh, awesome!
Mm.
Yeah, we're going for
So-
high levels of misery here, so...
He's awesome. Love him.
Great guy.
But also, fuck
Oh,
you,
wait, are
I
you-
got
are you-
fucked
are you
over in
being
that
serious? I
campaign
really
so
thought
many
Aquatic
times.
Whoa.
No, there is another aquatic in the
I
chat.
thought you were joking because I asked, is that
Nope.
you Aquatic? And you're like, no. And I was like, shut up.
No, yeah,
being
literally,
serious.
I honestly the whole time thought it was aquatic.
Yeah, I thought.
No. That's actually like one of my good friends.
I wasn't lying.
You said it like you're lying. I'm sorry, Aquatic.
I'll never tell.
Yeah, at one point I was really confused why you were messaging in the Twitch chat. I was like,
Yeah, I was like, just say it in the stream, man. We're like, oh,
Yeah.
You know, someone was saying like, "Oh, thanks, Aquatic," for the thing. I was like, "Huh? I haven't put anything."
So, yeah, we have aquatic robot and we have aquatic wolf.
Yep.
We got a bunch of sea dwellers in here.
now we're friends.
You wouldn't screw over a fellow aquatic.
No, you would never. I'm gonna be the one person chat can't hurt.
All right. So, two of them move. Of course, it is your turn.
I will do what I was born to do.
Bonk.
Booming blade.
Bonk. Okay.
So how does this work? It wants me to roll like 0d8 on a hit.
I don't know what you set up here.
So I think it's because like the triggering it allows me to do an action. It's I brandish a weapon using the spell's casting, make a melee attack with it. So I'm going to just do the melee attack.
Okay.
Doesn't have the right number.
Also, you guys are welcome. I made a
Let's-
custom,
oh, there you go.
like initiative tracker icon. So instead of a giant, like obnoxious dice, it's a red circle.
Very nice.
So there's a
that will
24 hit.
definitely hit. He's just a fish, dude. He's a big fish, but
Uh,
he's just a fish.
I will roll damage then.
Okay, go ahead.
Nice.
Oh god, I fucked up.
Oh, it's healed 42. This fight is over.
Did 8 damage?
Yeah, so I put my hand over my quarterstaff, and then that same like light point at the end of it, making almost a spear, and I try and just like jab its eye. And as the attack hits or lands, like the light spear point kind of wraps around the fish. Also, it's prone. I don't know if fish can go prone.
Can he?
It's like a magic heart position.
Yeah, I mean, it would just mean like its movement. It has to spend. I don't know. You tell
He
me.
is prone. He's not immune.
Hell yeah.
He's not immune to being prone, so he prone. I don't even know what that means in water.
Fish
but-
flop.
Fish flop. Fish
He's
flop.
prone. Attack him now.
Bring him down.
Doesn't that mean he's dead? Usually when a fish flips over, it's dead.
He's like upside down.
He'd be suffocating right now.
No.
Gills don't be working.
Oh wait, aren't when sharks flipped over, they kind of just fall asleep for a little bit?
Oh yes, yes.
Something like that. Yeah.
Don't sharks
it's
like have
actually
to
dead,
keep
and
moving
then
to breathe?
Spreads a disease to the other ones too. So I
Some
think
fish
they all
do.
just die.
Yeah, and we won. Actually, we won.
Yeah, I think we just won.
Nice.
Insta kill.
It says right here on their sheet, says in their biography that right here, actually, hold on, let me make sure I'm reading this right. Hold on. When flips upside down, the fish
Dead.
becomes a super fish of legend.
No,
And
no,
plus
that's-
10
Uh,
and
Oh, if that's the case, then I choose
45
not to make it prone.
damage.
Oh, sorry. It is actually a con save. So
Can I-
we'll have to see if that happens.
Can I make a fish be
So
prone?
weird. Well, it becomes a fish of legend. It's right there in the description. It's right there. Like, you look at stream. It's right there in the thing.
It does have to fail the roll, is what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, it has to fail a roll. Yeah, you're right. What's the save?
14. Con
Like
14.
a con. Oh, con.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Darn! I'm
No!
I'm a super
No!
fish! Ah!
I flip it over and then it just starts glowing. Like,
It's like that's saying hello.
we still have advantage on it, I will say. Get it while it's hot, boys.
Yeah.
I relinquish the rest of my turn.
All right. up is Corin, who I forgot to rename in chat.
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay, targeting.
The one that's prone. Or Superfish, I guess.
How dare you?
Ew, the superfish.
He's just a little guy.
Superfish. It's superfish.
Does that mean you have? So, do you have disadvantage on it?
If it's ranged attack, you have disadvantage.
Yeah.
I think both are
Great.
high to hit.
You get the 10. You get the 10.
Yeah, if they're prone, ranged has disadvantage and melee has advantage.
Oh.
Even though it's really hard to imagine a fish prone
Yeah, I know, right?
water.
So I rolled it with advantage because I forgot that range gets
I
disadvantage.
think you had a
What were the
15
two?
and a
Yeah, but
10, so I
even
think you have a
with disadvantage,
16.
You still hit, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So,
So, where's it?
Yeah, it was a
Damn.
15 and a 10 looking at the two
I
rolls
saw.
that you had.
I'm also snacking a bit during this because I'm
Did
If you
I
actually check again, total is actually a 15 and a 10.
So it hits. That's 46.
Damage?
Yeah.
so now we have.
Watch where you're aiming that. You almost hit me.
How does this thing work?
So you can go in spells, guiding bolts, cast, and then you're gonna click attack, yes, then damage roll.
That didn't show up for me. I'll take that though.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Holy guacamole.
Damn.
I'll take that.
Rolled 17 against my own monster. I'm sorry, Superfish. I'm sorry. Hey, chat, can you guys redeem a heal monster, please?
That does actually hurts the monster, so you actually don't want to do that. So.
Oh well.
No,
we
yeah.
don't like streamers who
Heal-
ask for handouts.
Heal mid, heal major would be fine. I'll take a heal, like a regular heal too. It'd be okay. You're bullying my Superfish. Like how? How mean do you have to be to bully Superfish? He's just a guy, you know.
Uncle, please, you bullied me in one campaign. Don't bully me in another. Come on, please. Please.
Mason, is it bloodied?
Yes.
That's 17 necrotic, and the next attack on it has advantage.
So yours is necrotic?
Yeah.
Damn. The hell kind of cleric are you? What the?
Wait a second.
Hold
Hey.
No! No! No!
Oh,
no.
Mason. Wait.
Come back, Superfish.
Is it telling us its health?
It's showing you a bar.
No, in like the Game Master heal, minor 10 HP pool, Abyssal I +3, 17 to 20.
I guess it is. It's fine.
What does it mean? 17 to 20.
It had 17 health. Oh, I guess it only got hit. What?
Oh, so it's just telling us how much it got healed
Bad
for.
rolls. Bad rolls. What can I say?
So, oh. Yeah, that does tell us. Okay.
I'm a big fan of the old. On a scale from 1 to 40, how are we feeling?
That doesn't make sense because it's always supposed to be 2.
I don't think so.
Well,
I think
it's
3.
It's
it says.
a pool.
It says
It's a
3
pool of healing.
Mason.
It's not a roll.
Where the pool at? Are we in the pool of healing?
No, it says right there. 10
dude,
HP.
we're in the pool of healing.
Where?
You stole the healing. That's what it is. I will reduce the healing after I do it. I'm gonna just test a major heal or what was it? Heal minor.
Greater
So
healing.
Heal minor.
It was a heal minor. Let me do a mid heal. I'll immediately take the hit points away. I just want to see if it works. It only healed 3 that time, huh?
+3 health.
So,
oh, yeah.
well, the thing is, it keeps saying they're both heal minor.
Oh,
And
the
it's only
timing's
increasing by
same.
3.
Oh, but it's still 10 HP. My guess is that it got linked to the wrong thing. So I'll just go ahead and heal him for the full 10. He was already healed for 6. So heals for 4 more. And then every time somebody cashes in a heal, I'll just manually add to it.
And we'll fix that for next time.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It's like I said, this is why we're testing it. This is why we're testing it live, because this is a bunch of stuff that I can't really like figure out on my own.
And then, am I allowed to cast spiritual weapon?
Do you have the action economy?
It's a bonus action to cast it. I just can't attack with it.
Cast the spell. I think they changed magic actions. I'm not sure. I don't think you can. I'm gonna say a tentative no, but if somebody could look up the magic action rule for 2026, it'd be awesome. Okay, so minor's 10. Yeah, minor's 10 HP. Mid is 25 HP. Major is 50. Greater is 100.
What I'm seeing is yes.
100 HP for 200 channel points?
Yeah, well, when I was talking to you about how I should do it, you said 200 channel points sounds great for that heal, so I put it as 200.
No, I didn't.
I did too, because I had them expensive, and then you said that they were too expensive. So I turned them down. Just like you asked me.
This is lies.
I did it live. I did it live while I was coding. And you said that they were too expensive, so I toned all of them down. In a row. All at once.
Dang, what did you do? How could you do this?
The great betrayer.
So Slaw said he's seen something that I can do.
Yeah, I think you can't use 2 spell slots on the same turn.
That would use a spell slot,
But
so I can't.
you can use cantrips, is what I'm seeing.
So then I cannot. Because the Guiding Bolt took the spell slot.
Right, that's the rule I need. Fantastic. See, yeah, Aquatic's right. He's just testing things out.
Aqua, I ain't do shit. These are lies and slanders.
This is the wording that I'm figuring it out from. If you have an ability or item that allows you to cast a spell without using a spell slot, you can now cast multiple leveled spells in one turn. You can no longer action surge to cast 2 spells in a single turn. You can no longer cast reaction spells on your turn if you already used a spell slot, and vice versa.
Well, you can use action surge if you have one spell that doesn't have a spell slot cost.
Yeah, so
whether it's
cantrips.
Yeah. So
yeah, cantrips also like if you have free spells, like for example, I have like a background that gives me like free mage armor once per day, so I could action surge mage armor and then something else.
Wait, so you can do a spell slot and a cantrip every turn?
Yes.
No, with action surge you could.
Yeah, well.
Once
no,
per day.
As long as one of them is a bonus action, yes.
As long as you have the action.
Yes.
I mean, that's how I was kind of running it, like, before this anyways. My only rule was, I don't care if it's 2 spell slots that, like, are action, or not actions. If you have the action economy, you can cast 2 spells. But if one of them is damage, you can have it. The other one isn't damage, you can still have it. That was always my rule. I don't care if it's, like, a bonus action to heal somebody. Because sometimes you want to cast, like, a fireball and a heal spell at the same turn. But I like that, so, I would allow it. But,
Or, a fireball and a teleport spell.
So I can't conjure my spiritual weapon this turn.
No, we're trying to... Some rules will be aligning.
What was his first spell that he used? Booming Blade? Is that a first level?
No, he used Guiding Bolt, which is a level 1 spell.
Oh, and then what's the other spell?
Spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, you cannot.
Yeah.
But it doesn't do damage.
Yeah. That's how I used to run it, but we're just going by the rulebook. Yeah. But you guys got a bunch of new upgrades from the new rules, so it'd be fine.
I might move a little bit away from this guy.
So yeah, essentially, in
simple terms, you can only use one spell slot on each turn.
And I'll end it there.
So if you're a warlock, tell the DM to go fuck himself. Because half your spells are free anyways.
Okay.
Ooh, warlock. Alrighty. Next up. the
Interact
fishy.
warlock buff, let's go.
The fishy will move. He will dash this turn.
Oh, thank God I moved.
He's going to pass by your threat range here. Well, I mean, yeah. Well,
Yeah, I would
He
strike it.
yeah, he wouldn't know not to, so he's going to. If
Oh,
he was smarter,
I'm
I would
so
have him
cooked.
dodge. Like, it's upside down, but he's not upside down.
He's dead.
No!
The 21 hit.
Yes, it does.
Oh wow, my playlist just started playing Doom music right when I hit that. Super Gore Nest. Good song.
All they fear is you.
He's
Damn,
trying to be
the
positive
numbers
music.
aren't right. The damage isn't doing great. 7 force. As it kind of tries to walk by, just like, and it rolls for prone.
You want it to be a
Not another super fish.
Yep. Well, I mean, I can't. I don't know if I can choose.
He's a super
If you hit a creature, you can force the creature to make a con. I will. Fuck it. It's prone next to me.
He's a super fish.
So it can use half of its movement speed to stand back up, I believe. Whatever that means for it, to turn itself right side over.
15, 20, 25. He'd have to. He's got a dash to get into position, but now he doesn't need to dash. I guess he just attacks.
Did he already take the dash action?
No.
These fish have a lot of
That looked like a lot of movement to
that's
me.
really- These must be the final boss of the
I heard
game.
dash action.
That's because I'm chewing. I was eating.
I heard dash action and it moved.
Okay, guys, I can handle it.
Is there somewhere I can see the turn order list?
If you hit the swords in the top right.
It's nice.
All I'm saying is if that was me, Mason would have crucified me. He would have said, nope, no actions for you, man.
One. The thing broke. It's not choosing a folder. Eeny, meeny, miny, you.
Dang, I didn't roll the lowest. It's kind of crazy. I really thought I was
Aquatic
gonna
has
go
summoned a
last.
beetle.
Nice.
Well,
What?
a beetle.
Why do you keep doing this to us? Aquatic on our team.
You know, I just. It's my green goblin alternate persona.
There is a mole.
And he rolled a 17 in initiative.
No, that aquatic summoned a beetle. Fuck.
Wrong aquatic.
I was like, oh, that's cool. I guess we have a beetle now. Wait.
That should be an easy fix, though. I see what's wrong with that one. It's asking the channel point redemption which one you want. So the channel point redemption is like, hey, I want to summon something, and the bot's like, which one? And it's like, I don't fucking know. Force, you can't heal the players. Nobody's injured yet. Wait,
It healed them
the
this a
enemy?
lot.
What the fuck? Wait, is that tied into? Why is it all tied together? Bro, I tried to fix this morning. I swear I tried to fix this all this morning.
Swear to me.
Also seems like.
Well, it's good I tested that, you know? It's good we're testing these things.
Also hide. Monster. It's another note I need. Ah, it's annoying. Well, I'm keeping the healing. Thank you, Gold. Appreciate it.
Mason, the sniffer beetle said you're stinky.
What?
Yeah, he sniffed you and he said that you're stinky.
Dude, that's crazy, because he just told me how he got done sniffing you, and his sniffer don't work anymore because you were too fragrant.
My divine smell was too much. It burned his nose.
Divine is
Radiant.
crazy. The chat
That's
confused Core and
insane.
Dusk. -2 on their next attack or ability check. A player is bewildered by aquatic wolf.
Oh boy.
Uradu!
It's taking a bite out of course with advantage.
You know, aquatic. I think all of the other ones are just gonna work so well that you just don't have to use them.
Wait, why is it an advantage? Isn't the other one prone?
Flanking.
Yeah, but isn't it prone?
Oh, it's prone.
I guess
can't
you're
It is
right.
prone, yes.
It rolled a 14 and a 2. It's like an 8.
Superfish.
Nope.
Superfish is not
I
that.
see, it's like turned over and it tries to bite me, and I just like kick it away. Get out of here, fish.
Nobody
I
can
eat
roll-
fish for breakfast.
I think even in session 0, I've never actually hit you. Chorus. You keep missing.
Everyone has their
let me-
fancy homebrew, but I just got rules written fighters.
As written
I fire,
on
and I miss.
2O.
Fire again. I miss.
There's the
There is strength and simplicity.
Alright.
I think I'm only using a homebrew feat.
You're using a homebrew subclass. Or not homebrew, but
Oh,
it's
is it
third party.
homebrew?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
it's
it's third
tech,
party.
it's third party. It's cool. But I like it. I think it's cool. Speaking
Yeah, it's
of,
really cool.
it's your turn.
Yay! I'm gonna run up this shit and then long jump at this guy because I cannot get far enough. I don't think to the other guy.
How far are you climbing up in the air?
I gotta go 10 feet and then woo!
Okay. Whee! What's your
And then when I get up to 10 feet, I'm gonna place my shadow and then jump.
okay? What's your standing long jump distance? I'll even be courteous and say you only need 15 feet.
It's like 18 because it's my dex.
Okay, yeah, then you're fine. Yeah, I was gonna be courteous and just say it's 15. From
I was
here
like
to
low
finish.
key gonna round it to 20 for the square counts.
I'll
That's
try to
18.
give you as much like wiggle room as I can because I hate the math for fucking angles and jumping in this game. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Why
so you're-
that's why I was gonna go after the other two because they're too far away.
You are attacking from a leaping distance. Go ahead and put yourself adjacent. And make that attack.
What does confused players do?
In chat, it says -2 on the next ability check or attack roll by Corin.
Mm.
I don't know if that one stacks, so it might. It might be a
Sure.
-4.
Uh-oh.
Is there a way I can make the attack roll?
Click on the weapon that you want to attack with. Should be like rapier. I don't know.
Attack, got it. 19 plus 7, 25.
I'm pretty confident a 25 beats AC. Pretty sure. I could be wrong.
Okay, and how do I add my additional +4 to this?
Confuse was cashed in.
Does that
You can
work?
just roll the dice manually.
Hey, I figured it out. Let's go.
Hey, is it
Sweet.
already applied? Oh, sweet.
And then I gotta roll my
to-
sneak attack. I should have tried to add my sneak attack to there.
Yeah, I thought that was what you're. Clove is now confused.
What?
So
How dare.
13 plus 8
What is
is
it? Oh, it's-
21. I think.
Apply this.
I don't know. I could right click it and then apply his damage.
If you can do that, don't do it this time, but like try to do it. See if it works. Because I already applied the damage.
Okay.
Alrighty. That leaves aquatic. Oh, wait, my bad. Do you have
I
any
need my
other-
shadow.
Shadow, where?
Oh wait, no. I think I can do it. I think I can do it now myself.
Hey,
Let me control
there he is. We'll fix it later.
I put him up there because he's 10 feet in the air.
Yeah. Let me- Oh, that's bad. That's the app. Sick. See, he's got a little elevation meter. Look at that. Look at him.
Oh, nice.
The little guy. Yeah.
How'd you do that? Just like right click?
If you right click at the top right of the character.
Oh, I
see,
see.
like,
I
bring
got
the
it
front,
now.
Bring it back, elevation. Next up is aquatic. I skipped aquatic and almost went to ink card. Aquatic, you're confused. You're so confused.
No, I'm. What's going on? Oh boy. Okay. What? So I'm confused. It's to ability check, right? Or attack roll?
Attack or ability check, yes. That is good.
Well, good thing I'm gonna have advantage.
Yay!
Actually, I'm gonna go this guy. I'm attacking the person who already took damage.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright. We're doing? First of all, straight up punch.
No. It didn't stack because it went to a different player. We're not sure if it stacks.
Attack. We have advantage because it's prone.
The nat 1.
6. Yeah.
Ooh. Damn.
9 does not hit.
Alright, well, in that case, you know what I'm gonna say, you know what we're doing as a bonus action then.
No way. No,
It's called Flurry of Blows, so 2 more are coming at you. Damage. Do attack. Advantage. Alright. 19 hits. Damage roll normal. Great. Fantastic. 1 damage. I love it.
Wait, it doesn't add it's not adding your next modifier.
Oh. Huh. I don't know why it's not doing that. It should be. I thought that was part of my thing.
You might need to you're using unarmed strike. You might need to modify it to be like a monk unarmed strike.
Oh yeah, true. Okay. Sorry about that.
But it's okay. Just roll what it's supposed to be physically, and I'll just do nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd
so-
want to roll a martial
D6
arts
plus-
die.
Yeah, D6 plus what?
D6 plus 3.
Oh, guys,
So-
I figured it out. Figured out how to not rotate when you move.
So 7.
How do you do it?
Okay, so open configurations, appearance, and then you're gonna look for lock artwork rotation. It's a checkbox. The last checkbox before dynamic token ring. And hit update token.
Ah. Slow. Where do I go?
Okay, right click icon, hit set the settings gear. Then go to appearance, and then it's the last thing right before dynamic token ring called lock artwork rotation, and click that checkbox and hit update token.
Oh, I see. Oh my god, thank god. Thank god! Is that a natural 20?
No longer have
Whoa!
It sure is.
Big bonk!
Wow,
So that's the second hit.
Oh yeah, I'm saying you need to spam it. Yeah, that's exactly what
Wow,
I'm gonna fix this.
wow,
stinky.
confused.
So
No,
let
he's
me
saying
just do.
to do the opposite, so don't spam it.
We'll have a double dice for this game. Double the number of dice that you have instead of damage. I think it's more fun that way.
Let's go. So that's 2d6 plus. Are we doing modifiers per or modifiers per total?
Per total.
Okay, gotcha.
I might adjust the critical role later. I might do I would say double dice. 1 dice roll is max value, and 1 dice roll is just roll. Might do that later. I'll look into it.
Gotcha.
Also,
All right. Well, that is
with-
9 damage then.
With confuse, does confuse only last for 1 turn?
It should just be 1 attack. Let me. I don't. How to look at that. See that the natural -2 is. Let me look at the active. Turned on. For 11 turns?
Uh,
Let's see,
maybe
next-
don't stack it.
Next ability check. I mean, I can just turn it off. That's just weird that it... Oh, it's probably on the same timer. Oh, I see what it did. Okay. It's on the same timer as the armor class bonus. So for 11 turns in turn order, you get that bonus. I see. Turn it off. Shouldn't be confused anymore. Spot definitely needs a lot of work to it. That's okay. Okay, Aquatic, that was your flurry of blows. Big critical, big numbers, lots of stuff. Things happened. You beat up a fish, a helpless fish, an innocent helpless fish. Ink, you're up. Part of town.
Second level Dissonant Whispers on the fishy right in front of me is what I'm going to be doing.
Gotcha.
So I'm going to go ahead and use... Select one creature, shift-click a token to add to the turn list, right. So...
He fails. He fails.
Oh, apparently I can target a specific creature and it'll, like, automatically roll for them.
Yeah.
That's cool. I roll 4d... Nope, that's not... 4d6.
Gotcha. Apply that as damage.
Ah, nib.
I got it.
Thank you.
What are you
So
whispering
also,
to his ear?
It's free real estate.
No!
It's free real estate.
Flashbang of statements.
So you also need to immediately use your reaction to move as far away from me as fast as possible. Which means both me and Sloth get a attack of opportunity.
He is.
Get stabbed, idiot.
Hey, Sloth. Also
Nat
that.
20!
Also that. Can you look up the sneak attack rules? I think you might actually get your sneak attack damage here because it's not your turn. I could be wrong. I don't remember if they updated it. It could be that it's like once every turn. But obviously, if you have one reaction, you'll.
Could you all right. So I can't attack it right now because the target I accidentally. Wait. Can I deselect
Sneak
this?
attack. Once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 to the creature you hit with an attack. So it's once per turn.
Anything else? Like, what about the requirements? Like how you need advantage?
You don't need advantage on the attack roll if at least one of your allies is within 5 feet of the target. The ally doesn't have the incapacitated condition, and you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay. Is that the whole thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get sneak attack.
Let's go!
Which is double the dice, by the way, because it's a crit.
There we go.
Let's go!
Ink, I do believe it's just dead. You might not even have to attack it.
Oh, cool.
It's at 6 health, and it's taking a full hit from the rapier, but it's also taking the full hit from the sneak attack.
I at least wanted to roll to see if I hit it.
You do.
That's a 13.
Yeah, it doesn't have the armor bonus like the other fish does.
Oh, that's a 13 to hit. I don't know what its AC is.
I don't know if I did that right.
It didn't. It just rolled it once.
Okay, we'll double it, I guess.
Yeah, just do the same thing. Oh, I can just do it. It's fine. He's mega dead. He takes like 32. And he takes another 5. 32 plus 5.
It was that 5 that really did it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Mhm.
So I need to.
Put him 5 feet under.
And then I'm going to give a bardic inspiration to our fighter friend over here. If my page would stop flipping over because my fan. Appreciate that.
That'll be fine.
So go in here.
I missed. He missed with this attack. Of course it was against Kurt, so it misses. Every fucking time with you, I swear. I'm gonna get
Yeah,
this
just
entire
getting
campaign
bit by
and
all
never hit
these.
you. And never hit
That's
you,
the
dude.
plan. That is literally the plan.
Dude, it's not even like your AC is like super duper high. I just don't roll good against you.
It's high for level 3, I'd say.
What is it, like 18?
Mhm.
Let's play it. I mean,
So,
Well, it's plate, but without plate, so I don't have
yeah.
of course, you also have a bardic inspiration, and with that, I'm turning invisible and teleporting.
Okay.
Eh.
Get you.
Thank you.
You can come back.
Bardic is
I got-
1d6 on any
You can
d20
see
roll.
him now.
Yeah, I do
It's a
believe-
ghost.
Why is this saying? You're supposed to say-
He's a ghost.
Spooky.
It's Boogie.
Stinky ghost.
Scary skeleton.
Wait, is this round 2? It says it's round 2, but I feel like I've only attacked once.
It's round 1, but I accidentally, when I started the combat, chat was first. So I just rounded
I
this
see.
entire combat.
Gotcha,
Is
gotcha.
changing my token name gonna fuck stuff up?
Shit.
I figured out how to also put my name right below my token.
Alright, oh boy. Okay, I think we can probably stop playing right now before it gets stinky.
Oh. Oh.
Alright.
That's a wrap.
Although you're
I
not allowed
ooze,
in the
I
bathhouse
cry.
anymore, you are allowed in
Fuck, you put your name under my token.
Alright.
It's on my token. It's on the bottom. It's on the bottom. The name is on the bottom. See? If I move
It's
over
just a
here.
random...
Oh, that's your
That's just
hovering thing. It
mouse,
looks
yeah.
like it's under.
Yeah,
Can
it
you
does- it
blame
does-
me for?
Yeah, no, I agree, dude. I agree. I was with you. I was like, what? I was really confused.
I can't even see your token right now, Ink. Oh no, you're all the way over here now.
Okay, I might have a fix actually for some shit that's been reloading the full.
Shit. Mr. Loxodon, would you like me to fix your token so it does not turn anymore?
Yes, please.
Okay, I got you, Boogie.
Thank you.
Aquatic. Not our aquatic. Chat aquatic. God, having to make the distinction is so annoying. Aquatic, are you still here? Aquatic wolf.
I usually just call him Aqua.
Agua.
Yeah. Aquafina.
Might not be here. Okay, this is a test.
Uh-oh.
We are.
Oh, he's here. Just stream delay.
Do you want to use a heal command of any type? This is to test to see if it works. I just updated it.
I think it's fine.
No.
I think it works great. Wow,
Yeah.
look at that. It worked so well.
Oh,
There we go. Now it's
Mhm.
kind of working. Right.
It's
are
still
we
only
supposed to
plus
ignore the
4.
HPs?
But it's split between the two of them, so it's 8 in total this time. I'll take that. That's fine.
Mhm.
Now I know it's actually kind of working instead of linked to the same one. So they are split. It's good. All right. Stinky, you are up. What would you like to be doing?
I will cast Moonbeam between those two fishies at the bottom, and I hope that hits both of them.
Moonbeam.
I Moonbeam them, but can I hit them both with that?
I don't think so. I will attempt to.
A
help you.
moon.
How big is Moonbeam?
I think it's
It's
5
within
feet,
5
but it's
foot,
like-
5 feet. So maybe.
It's not a radius though. It's just like one square.
Yeah, 1 square of each.
Oh, is it
direction.
just one square? Oh,
One square,
okay.
sorry.
Well, technically she could, but also hit you.
I don't
I
think.
don't think it hits.
I don't think it'd be able to
think it-
hit.
Literally can.
You could probably hit me and
What
one
happens-
fish
Direction she could.
by putting it like right here
I
between
will
us,
put it on the
but
table again. I'll show you.
If she puts it in the tile next to him, no.
No.
No, it wouldn't hit either of them. You put it.
you can like put it. I guess it's like a 5-foot thing, so you could put it between two to aim it on 2 people. I think technically you could do
Oh,
like
it is a 5
up to
foot
4
radius,
chunks at
okay.
the same time. I think, but like it would be like centered weirdly. But you could. There's no way to hit both.
In that
fish.
case, I do it at the fish with less health, the one right at the bottom,
Which one?
right in his
The
face, right in his stinky eye.
A little echoey.
Oh, it's because Andrew's in the same room as me, so his mic picks it up.
Ah, right.
That stinky one right there.
Okay. I deleted the wrong one, so now I gotta. This is what we get for having a cool bot and everything.
I cast ye.
We love tech issues.
There we
Hooray.
go. Okay. Did you roll for damage?
No. Do I gotta do that?
Yep, we go ahead.
How do I do that?
He'll roll his con save. Ooh, and he makes it.
No.
He's the super fish.
Where is the damage? How do I do?
So wonderful, in fact, that I will recast it for the 3rd time to get it for you.
I do not know. I do not understand.
It's alright. Let's see. Beam.
That's an interesting spell. I've never heard of it. Boon beam. It fills you with heroic boons. Ooh, high roll.
Yay! It was I, of course.
I almost applied the damage to you.
No.
Yeah, I
There's
can't figure
the
out how to
first.
roll it from the spell either.
When I click it to cast it, like originally, it'll go in chat. It'll give me like a couple of options in a row, and then it'll let me do damage. So I don't know why it's not doing the same for you guys. It just like walks me through it, so it's
40.
not like. I don't
Yeah,
know.
it did that for my attack roll.
The Barney is stinking. He's a stinky guy.
But he gets it from you.
Fortin. He gets it from Andrew. Goddamn.
That's not true.
Yeah,
That's-
that's literally not true.
We already
It's-
know that chat is taking their turns
Well,
on making
what?
stuff. 'Cause chat's broken, so I'll have to fix that. That's a. It's finally the
Okay,
fish's
how
turn!
long was that first round? How long was that first round? Was that like 30 minutes?
Yeah, we love combat.
We're learning, okay? It's getting
We're
better.
learning.
We're also messing with like stuff too, though.
Yeah. If we get this round to 15 minutes, I'll be happy. It is prone.
He'll stand up. It really doesn't. He's where he wants to be, so that's fine. He'll stand up. And then I'll go back to
Can I
biting.
get knocked down? Can I get up again? Can I get knocked down?
I'm hitting you one of
Can I
these
get
fucking
up?
days, Chorus. I'm hitting you one of these days. His advantage.
Is today the day?
Maybe. Oh, that's
Oh.
a 15 on the dice. That's an
18 total.
win, just by base. Is that enough, Chorus?
Meets beats.
I got him! I got his ass!
He's like, and now I cast shield.
I would I'd be so upset.
I don't have my reaction, sadly.
Bam! 13 points. Get bit.
Oh wait, do I have Blade Ward up? Do I have to roll?
No? acid at the
Well,
beginning of
no.
combat. Why would you?
Oh, that was from before. It said it was still. Oh, it said it was still. What's
Yeah,
called?
you gotta disable it when we.
Looking at guidance, I gotta disable it. Yeah, let me disable this.
It's all good. All right, the fishy attacked. It did its thing. Is this a what is? Action.
Whoa, wait. How much damage did it do?
13.
Oh my goodness. I'm weak.
Bit you.
Ouch. Yum.
Somebody
It's
heal
almost like you
that
take
man.
damage when you take damage instead of going
Somebody
flawless
heal
all
that
game.
man.
Did you know that people die when they are killed?
Yes, I know, right? It's the sniffer
Aye.
beetle's turn.
No!
Oh,
Sniffs out your stink.
Mhm.
gonna make a bite attack. Normal. You rolled a 3.
I don't even notice it. I don't even notice. I'm like trying to dodge the fishes and this bug
He's
comes
like
up.
swimming up to you. He's just like. Nyum, 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 nyum.
Why is this bug sniffing me?
Speaking of, it is your turn.
I think I'm just gonna hit this fish.
The low one.
So
You do have a
blade
bardic
again.
inspiration
I
die.
want to kill it.
Oh.
Heal it. Aquatic before it dies. Aquatic.
It's too late. He's done it.
No. Does a
You have your
what was that?
use the bardic inspiration. Use the bardic inspiration.
I will use my bardic inspiration.
Okie dokie.
Is this a D6?
Yep.
D6. Yes.
You need at least a 4.
Oh,
That'll do
we hit,
it.
we hit,
That'll
we
do
hit,
it.
we hit.
Hopefully
Full
he doesn't
damage.
kill,
Die,
hopefully.
fish.
No, this is the super fish. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. No.
Does 8 do it?
Let me see. I don't even know. Apply. He had 4 health. He's dead.
Let's go.
Nice. I will then action surge and try and kill this bug.
You leave the bug out of this. He's just a little guy.
He will be nothing soon.
Question: Did I forgot if you said if we also got a crit coin from this encounter?
No.
Oh.
I'm gonna assume that
Real
hits.
combat, we'll do something like that, but not yet.
Alright, so I action surge, I rolled a 21 to hit and then 9 damage force.
Jesus.
Never be got enraged.
He was an angry beetle, but now he's dead.
Yeah, with one swipe of my quarterstaff, I not only hit I drag it through the fish and then with it lands on the beetle and then squishes it. I think I can then do second win with my bonus action and heal 1d10.
Okie dokie. That leaves Mr. Corin. You're up.
Oh my god, max heal all the way up to 4.
Oh my god.
It's like I never even
Wait,
hit him,
was that-
ladies and gentlemen. It's like I never even fucking hit him.
I think it literally is because you did
I know,
13
it's
damage exactly.
It's like I never hit him. You can't just let me have this one.
I readjust my armor that was pushed to the side a little bit. I'm like, I feel better.
There's like a little scratch
One
underneath
more.
with some Neosporin on it.
Clove, kill him. Kill him now.
Kill him now.
I'm gonna summon my spiritual weapon. Oh. Yep, cast spell. And I'm gonna have it immediately attack. It's gonna spawn to the right of the fish. Does my spiritual weapon get advantage?
I don't think so, but I can Is it a ranged touch attack? Or...
Ranged touch? Is that a thing?
It's a melee.
Melee attack? I don't know. Like a... It's... you can immediately make one melee spell attack, so no. Not a melee weapon attack. Yeah, no advantage. We'll have to make a token or something.
Okay.
Yep, go ahead and make your attack.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
okay, guys. Look, it's a test combat, guys. Why are you being like this?
Is Wait, this is a ranged spell attack?
It's a melee spell attack.
Okay, so you have advantage actually, but I guess it doesn't get better than that.
Do I hit the critical hit button or do I hit the normal button?
Critical hit. Yeah, because I hit normal, even though it looks like it's going to be a critical, but it's still just rolled normal.
15. Bonk.
And if you have to add dice, like for example, my sneak attack damage, you still add the regular amount in there, and then you hit critical. So I wouldn't add 4, I would add my regular 2, and then hit critical, and it rolls 4.
He'll stand up. He's moving to move. And then he'll bite the same fucking guy.
Are you sure?
Hit him, please.
Bite back! Bite back!
Bite back.
I don't think that's enough.
16.
Yeah. I parry the fish. I parry the fish
Oh wait.
with my buckler.
This is not right. The math isn't. I didn't mean to roll it.
Fuck.
Oh, Sloth redeemed attack on the monster. I was like, I didn't do that. That wasn't me.
Oh, there's a cooldown now.
Bite should have +5, not +3.
That's what it says.
Yeah, the description is +5 to hit. The math on the character sheet is +3. That's.
I think Aquatic left the call.
Yeah, he got assassinated. They got tired of him saying.
It's because I kept rolling extra attacks on him. I mean, it did the +5 on the one that I rolled, but it didn't do it on the one that you rolled.
I know, that's really weird, right? Because this one's just right off the sheet.
Yeah, just re-roll with +5. It's fine.
I'm sorry if I missed anything. My internet cut out.
Oh, yeah. I thought the assassin actually.
No, they're here.
Yeah, because it's
Yeah,
so
all of them have
weird.
been
Because like,
3 except for the one that I did.
Sorry, the wrong Aquatic, Aqua.
Sorry, I'm at Costco.
Oh, yo, could you pick me up a hot dog?
yeah, I don't know why it's doing it. Huh? I can clearly see it's 5, but it won't let me roll 5. Huh? Just have to.
Kind of hard to hear. That's fair.
Yeah. I'll turn myself up a little bit. Well, would a
Probably wouldn't
18
hit
make that hit?
so many more times.
Yes.
You have your reaction though.
It didn't move out of my combat radius or anything.
The what?
I don't have shield.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's gonna hit you then.
Oh, I do have absorb elements. But I don't know if that helps. This is a triggering damage type. What is the damage type?
It's piercing. It bites you.
I absorb piercing damage.
No!
Element known as piercing.
I'm gonna use
How do I-
Dissonant Whispers again on my turn.
As our one friend trying to cast protection from good and evil every time he gets attacked.
Every time. It was so much. And then we apply
No
the
matter how many
damage.
times we told him that spell doesn't actually do anything.
Doesn't work the way you think it works. Just anytime somebody was anything close to, like, not good at him, he'd be like, "Ah, protection from good and evil." It's like, no, they're just talking to you. They're being evil at you, not towards you. Okay, so we got our bite attack off. Mr. Spine Drinker, it's your turn.
Woo!
I teleport to my shadow. I run down the wall 10 feet and then long jump at the fish. Why am I orange? Why am I making these?
It's just to signify that it's your turn.
Oh, I see why this happened. I see what has happened. I go over here. I go with my shadow. My shadow goes over here. I go up here. I run down 10 feet. And I go and I jump at the fish and attack him.
Sure. I have no idea whether you can vertically climb and then long jump like that. But I'm gonna allow it because you moved 10 feet like it asks, so we'll just skip that logic puzzle for now and just move on.
I was thinking about it and I was like, I have momentum.
By the way, I want to point out that you were 10 feet in the air too, so you ran to like literally the very edge of the water and then just went straight out, like Superman skidding over the water, like a little stone, and then you land on the fish.
Now I'm just imagining him.
Across the water.
Bleep, boom.
Fucking spearhead this fish with my rapier.
Yeah, go for it.
Does a 18 hit?
Yeah, an 18 does it.
If aquatic doesn't kill the fish on their turn, or if this doesn't kill it,
You don't
Dissonant
believe
Whispers.
Can kill it? That's crazy.
Also, can't log back into the session. I think you might need to kick the aquatic that's in the thing because my internet cut out and it didn't log me out properly. I don't think.
oh
20
no.
damage.
So just kick. Thank you.
Blech.
Is the fish dead?
I would like the fish to be dead. Blah.
I spear myself
Nice.
through its eyeball after skipping across the water and find its spinal cord through its eyeball and crack it and take a sip while I'm inside the dead body of the fish.
That's disgusting. Thank you for that.
That's awful. Thank you. I hate it.
All right. I know there was a lot of bugs today. I know there's a lot of things we got to work on. Generally speaking, it was a little slow, lots of dialogue, but I really hope you guys enjoyed session 1. I'll work on the bot.
I thought there was only one bug. That one sniffer beetle?
He kept sniffing.
Yeah.
Did I one shot?
He's like...
Oh, what do we get for winning? You said we get something for winning?
Yes, you get something for winning. Congratulations, everybody. You get 1 gold piece.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that changed.
That's a good meal.
You have to split
Now I
it
have-
amongst yourselves, but don't spend it all in one place.
Whoa.
Oh.
Whoa.
Inside the fish that I just.
That's still 100. That's still
Yeah.
17 silver pieces a pop.
Mhm.
Not your round. It's too generous.
That's a steak. That's a steak dinner right there.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you everybody for showing up for session 1. Mostly the players here, because without them I literally couldn't play. But thank you everybody in chat for showing up, having a good time. I know that there wasn't a lot of things you could do for this session. I will eventually have the bot ready to fully get everything together. Obviously you can see the potential here. Why eat steak when there's so much? Exactly. There's so much fish here. Why waste it? Why waste it?
Not after the fish. I'm after that juicy
That
cerebral spinal fluid.
A little sip.
Mm.
We're going to have some out-of-combat stuff that I'll be implementing. A lot of it's going to be a +1 bonus to the next thing that you do, or like a circumstance thing where if they're talking to somebody who's religious, maybe you add a bonus to a religion check or something like that. I'm going to look into it. Adding stuff like that to the bot is difficult, but it's not too bad. If you guys have any other suggestions for the bot itself, feel free to hit me up in my Discord or hit me up on... you can just even leave a comment on something, like a video of mine. I hope you guys enjoyed. Players, is there any concerns, complaints, questions about session?
Yeah, I don't want to play with aquatic anymore.
Yeah, if Aquatic's here, I don't think I can make it.
Really bringing a bad vibe to the table.
I'll bring a worse vibe next time. I'm sorry.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I need
I know I'm not
a really
rancid
bad
enough.
vibe. You only brought a bad vibe to the table. I just need some more. I just need some more from you, man.
I will be more insulting, more critiquing.
I think we need to up the PvP. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
If you want that.
Hey, there was PvP. I attacked you with the fish.
You did attack with the
That is
fish.
true. That is true.
But my armor class is undefeatable. Was that the only person to take damage this entire time?
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, I think so.
There was like 8 attacks, and only like 2 of them hit you.
Yep.
And I
It's a
couldn't
quest
get to
all over
anybody
again.
else. Yeah. So this time he has like all the AC, and I just can't hit him anyways.
Yeah. That's
Low
what you
cortisol build.
for that one versus nothing on an 18 is a little different.
And players, don't worry, I haven't planned. Like I had it play out where it's like whenever chat has a turn, it'll execute all the like commands. Not all of them, but like a number of them. So it's not going to be like in the middle of combat anymore. I'll have that fixed by the next time. I'll let you guys. We can do scheduling after this real quick. But if there is no questions or complaints, I think that's just everything that we have. Any statements? Any things?
I have a statement.
You as Emma are Stinky, the Regent of Stink.
No, I was gonna say you are Stinky.
Yeah, I knew what you were gonna say, but you were wrong, so I wanted to correct you before you got
Sure.
there.
Oh no,
He's
all
Knight of Stink, but he was only granted that title by you as
No.
Regent of Stink.
We
Regents
have
of
been
Stink, yeah.
through this. I believed he was best for the title because he is stinky. That does not
You
mean
can
I am
only-
stinky.
You can only give titles as the Regent of Stink, therefore admitting that you're the Regent of Stink.
No.
You can
I
then
am
knight me
Regent, but
as
not
the
Regent
Stink.
of Stink. You
Oh my God,
are
he's got
Knight
slug
of Stink.
mode.
The
look,
vassal of
everyone,
Stink.
everyone. All I know is that it smells like hot hell in here, and I can't breathe.
I don't know who is stinky, but it's not me. I can't breathe.
Ew.
All right, chat. Thank you so much for coming to session 1. Things are gonna get definitely a lot more intense within the next couple of sessions, but hopefully I'll see you guys next time. And I think that's where we call stream today. So bye, everybody.
Bye, chat.
Bye.
Love you,
Stinky.
Bye, chat. Thanks for watching.
Yes.